Hello, weebs. Hello, gamers. How are you doing tonight? Or this morning, or this afternoon, or wherever you are right now. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm a bit late. Literally, what happened is just as I was setting the stream up, Streamlabs just decided to not work. And it's still not working right now. So right now, alerts are off. So unfortunately, I won't be able to see any of the alerts that go through. I'll still be able to see your gift subs or subs if you do decide to sub in chat. But that just means I'll be checking chat pretty often. But until then, I use 100% of my engineering mind, and I tried to figure out a workaround to at least display chat on screen. So basically, I've just put a screenshot of Streamlabs. I've used Streamlabs to screenshot Streamlabs, and that's what you're seeing on screen right now. That is my solution to the chat box. So hopefully that's working just fine. Anyway, if you just tuned in, what we are going to be doing today is we are going to be going through the entirety of the Anime Awards, seeing all the nominations and picking our winners of each of the categories. Now, just to preface, I haven't seen any of the nominations. I've actually just blanked out all discussions to do with the Anime Awards, so I am going into this blind. I'm sure some of you might have already voted or picked your anime of the year or picked whoever you voted for in the Anime Awards. Please don't spoil for me who the nominations are or what's been nominated, because I want to go into this as blind as possible. So if you already voted, which I'm guessing a lot of you have, because there is only actually 1 day left to vote as I'm speaking now. If any of you voted, please don't tell me. Please don't spoil me, because I want to see if the shows that I wanted to win got nominated this year. I'm gonna put my faith in the Crunchyroll judges, because in previous years some of my favorites weren't nominated for some categories, but I'm hoping out of hope this year that they are going to get nominated. I will say, if you haven't seen my end of year video, don't check it out now. Just, you can watch the stream now. I will probably be spoiling who I put at the top of my anime of the year in my best of anime 2021 video. But if you haven't seen that out, you can check that out after the stream. Or you can if you don't want to be spoiled, you can just quickly have a look. Just have a look at the end, and then come back to the stream, because I'm guessing we're going to be streaming for about 3 hours. That's kind of how long it took for me to go through the previous Anime Award categories. So yeah, without further ado, before I start, I guess I'll talk quickly about the year in anime, because we are talking about the Anime Awards 2021. Is it 2021 or 2022? Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I thought this was a pretty damn banging year. I remember last year I was so dispassionate about anime. I barely watched many anime at all. I think in 2020, I remember doing my 2020 best of anime video, and pretty much every anime that I put in my 2020 anime video was an anime that I watched, and it was like the only 9 animes that I had watched of that year. So I think I put 8 or 9 anime in my best of anime 2020, and I think those were literally the only 9 anime that I watched in the entire year. I didn't even know if I could make a video about it, because I'm just like, can I call it the best of anime when this is literally the only anime that I actually finished this year? But this year I watched so much more. There were so many more anime that I couldn't include in my best of anime 2021. This year I had to narrow it down to 15. And originally I had like 25. I had like a list of 25 anime that I was like trying to narrow down for a video. And I remember thinking last year's was 9 show and that was a 20-minute video. This year I had like a list of 20 to 25. I can't possibly talk about that many shows. That's gonna take 2 fucking months to make this video. I've got to be harsh. I've got to knock some stuff off. So I don't know if I missed any of your favorite anime that aired in 2021. Some of them I probably did watch and I just didn't have anything interesting to say about. Some of them I probably haven't watched yet and I'm waiting for the right time to watch it. But most likely it's probably shit, let's be honest. I mean, it's, I don't want to call your taste trash, but let's be honest here. That was probably the real reason, Anyway, getting back on to the anime awards this year. So this, if you watch my seasonal stream, it should hopefully be something like that. Says the guy on Trash Taste. Hey. Trash Taste refers to our trash taste in food. I thought we all knew that. I thought Trash Taste was meant to do with our food taste. It was never meant to be an anime podcast, right? Right? It was right. I don't know where you got the idea that this was meant to be an anime podcast. We literally never said that, not once. So I don't know what you're talking about. The sip? Did I do the sip? Oh god, let me do that again. Oh. See, that was a normal sip. Anyway, we are literally getting right. We are literally getting right on this now because we got 1 day left to vote. I meant to vote for this earlier, but I was too busy. Move chat. I don't think chat should matter that much because we're not watching anything. But yeah, how we're gonna do this is we're not gonna start from anime of the year. We are going to go from the bottom up. So we're gonna go from the bottom up, and then we're going to end on the anime of the year. I'm gonna end on that. Slow mode, please. Do we want slow mode? Let me see. All right, I'll put slow mode on then for now. Okay. All right, slow mode is engaged for now then. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was explaining what we were doing. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I said this. So yeah, we're gonna be going from the ground up. So we're gonna be going from like I'm not gonna say the least important awards. Maybe I'm going to say the less popular awards. That's a nice way. That's a nice way to word it, right? that's what I meant. That's what I meant, obviously. So let's see. How many categories are there this year? So we've got best film, best fantasy, best romance, best drama, best comedy, best action, best ending sequence, best OP, best VA Japanese, best score, best character design, best animation, best director, best fight scene, best antagonist, best protagonist, best girl, best boy, and of course, anime of the year. Was there this many last year? I can't remember. I still don't know what Crunchyroll are planning for their awards this year. So I don't know if they're going to be doing something that's going to be remote like last year, or if they're going to be doing another live event. If they do another live event, I'll be very, very surprised considering the current state of the world still, even though we thought it was going to be better this year. So if I had to guess, it's going to be some kind of like, it's going to be similar to last year, if I had to guess. But anyway, let's start with best film. I think I already know what I'm going to vote for this. Because if the ones that I didn't think were nominated, I'm going to be very disappointed. All right. Ooh, okay. Wait. Did they not have like a trailer thing? Did they not do? Did Crunchyroll not do the trailer thing this year, where they have a trailer for the awards? Okay then. I guess I guess we're just going to be reacting to it by reading. So the nominations for Best Film this year were Belle, Evangelion, Demon Slayer. Did Demon Slayer come out this year? Did Demon Slayer come out in 2021? What? Am I going fucking crazy? Because to me, it feels like Demon Slayer came out like a decade ago, the Mugen Train movie. I swear it came out in 2020. What? I'm so confused. Josie, the Tiger and the Fish, Shirobako, the movie, words bubble up like soda pop. Okay, I'm going to be completely honest. 2 of these films I haven't even fucking heard of. Like, Josie, the Tiger and the Fish, and words bubble up like soda pop. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that before. Wait, what happens if I press watch? Okay, it just takes me yeah, it doesn't just takes me to the Crunchyroll it just takes me to the Crunchyroll website, so that's no good. It's on Netflix? Is it good? Tiger and Fish is so good. How have I never heard of this? Did you guys watch this? Did you guys watch these in cinema? Because obviously I've heard of Belle. I haven't actually seen Belle yet. Only because I didn't want to watch it unsubbed at the time. Because when it came out in Japan, it came out like way earlier than in the year. I was way less Nihongo Josie than I am now. And even now, I still probably wouldn't be able to understand like a good 50 to 60% of it. But it's by one of my favorite directors, Mamoru Hosoda. So I've heard pretty good things about it. He's made some of my favorite anime movies of all time. So this could actually be a top contender for best film for me if I had actually seen it. For me, my first thought when looking at this is, guys, where the fuck is Fate? Where the fuck is Fate? Where? Guys, come on, guys, come on. Are you're gonna tell me that Heaven's Feel Part 3 was not even nominated? What? Where are all the Fate fans and the judges? Come on. I thought Fate fans were everywhere. How has not a single Fate fan got into the Crunchyroll Award judges? How has this happened? honestly, I'm obviously a Fate simp, but Heaven's Feel 3 was fucking amazing. The animation was fucking amazing. It was ufotable. It's like I highly recommend you watch the entirety of Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel trilogy, because that's like up there with the Unlimited Blade works. I don't think it's as good as Fate Zero. Still, to me, Fate Zero is like the top thing that Fate has ever done. But to me, yeah, definitely Heaven's Feel is I think probably like my second favorite piece of Fate media to come out. It's fucking incredible. So I'm very... Should I be surprised or should I not be surprised? I don't even know. Because I really think it should be up there for Fate for best film. Obviously, I don't know how good Tiger and Fish is and words bubble up like soda pop. Are those good? Are those good? Chat? Are those good? Are those two things good? Yes, watch trailer. You know what? I might just watch the trailer before I vote. We got time. We got time, right, chat? We got time. We're in no rush. Let's watch these trailers. Because I genuinely haven't heard of them at all before. Oh, it's this one? Oh my god, that's the... I know this. I fucking know this. I know this because of Eve. I fucking know this because of Eve. I didn't know that it was I didn't know that it was a music video for the fucking film. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Wait, let me look at the trailer for this. I'm genuinely curious now. Let me see this.
あの日から全部始まったんだ。
Oh, it's Bones? Erectus 7? Fuck! How did I miss this? How did... What the fuck? How did I actually miss this? How did no one... How was no one talking about this? What? I'm actually a fake fan. I'm a fake anime fan. I'm a fake anime fan. You heard it here first. Don't clip that. This actually looks good. Well, I guess I know what I'm watching tonight. Is this on Netflix? It's fucking Eve as well. Oh fuck. I don't. That's an Eve song. I'm gonna stop there. I don't want to get DMCA'd. All right, let's stop there before I get DMCA'd. I was for a second there, I forgot I was streaming and I had to worry about that shit because I'm a huge Eve fan and I like that song. So I just thought, hey, what a perfect time to listen to the song. Oh yeah, I'm live. Oh, thank you very much, Degenerosity, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, sir. I'm gonna stop there. That looks amazing. What's the fucking... What is the mouse score? 8.5? It's ranked 100. I'm actually a fake fan. How have I like never even heard of this? How the fuck have I never even heard of this? What? How have I never even heard of this? I got to see the other fucking... Let me see this one. Did I miss another fucking bagger? What? What? Let me see this one quickly. Okay. Oh, actually, wait, I didn't know this was already released. Okay, actually, I have heard of this. I didn't know it was released though.
サイダーのように甘く弾ける恋が始まる。
こうしてれば人に話しかけられないで済むし。
Bro, I remember watching the trailer for this ages ago and wondering when it came out. Is this already out? Is this on Netflix or something?
うまく言葉にできるみたいな。
Because I remember looking at this and I fucking loved the art style of this and the color scheme. Okay, this is I get it. One thing I just realized is anime movie trailers have a lot of fucking music in. Probably have a lot of DMCA-able music. Yeah, I get it. Okay. I take back what I said. These were probably... This was probably a pretty banging year for movies as well. Fuck, man. Fuck. Yeah, I thought going into this that it was just a banging year for anime series and there were just a few movies. I didn't think that there would be a banging year for movies as well. Having said that, okay, having said that, because the only one I've watched right now is Evangelion and Demon Slayer. And Demon Slayer, as we know, it's a good movie. It's how can I word this? I think Demon Slayer, the Mugen Train movie, I think that worked better as like a TV series instead of a movie. Right? I think watching it, it literally felt like I was just watching episodes of Demon Slayer back to back. And I would normally feel a lot more guilty about voting for a category where I've hardly seen most of the categories, but Evangelion would win 99% out of any year. Why is that? Because if you watch my Ava video, you'd know how important this movie was for me. This wasn't just a great movie. This was fucking 20 odd years of build up. It was 20 odd years of build up. It was 8 years in the making. And regardless of how good some of the other movies may be, I know that nothing is going to be more important for me this year than Evangelion. Because it did, it wasn't always going to be this way because there was a chance that the Ava film was going to suck. There was a chance that it was going to leave me with the same fucking feeling as basically every other ending of Evangelion does, and not give me an ending at all. But Evangelion 3.0 plus 1, 21, is like, it's a movie that put to rest a piece of my childhood. It's a movie that put to rest a massive part of me being an anime fan. And I think now, I don't think I could ever vote for anything else but Ava. So that's why Ava is getting my vote for this one. Although I will be checking out. I am confirming this. We don't do takebacks here. We don't do takebacks. We stick by what we choose, guys. We stick by what we choose. Best fantasy. Okay, so best fantasy. All right, this one doesn't have any trailers either. Or what was that, Sydney? Yeah, see, even Sydney votes Mushoku Tensei. Of course it's going to be Mushoku Tensei. I don't even need to look at the category. I don't even need to look at the nominations. But we're going to look at the nominations anyway. So, for Best Fantasy, Mushoku Tensei. Obviously the winner. Obviously, guys. Obviously. It was my anime of the year. So it's obviously Mushoku Tensei for the winner. Ranking of Kings is also up there. Slime 2. Honestly, Slime 2 is also fucking up there. Who here has watched that time I got reincarnated as Slime Season 2? Who here has watched that? Who here? Fuck, you can't even see my hands. Yeah. So I know a bunch of people who watched Slime Season 1 and was just like, cool, that's all I need to see. I've seen everything that Slime's going to do for me. Slime Season 2, I think, was way better than Slime Season 1. If you thought it's all happy, sunshine, and rainbows, then please watch Slime Season 2, because I was very shocked at the developments in what happened this season. So I think it definitely took a turn that I did not expect and went a direction that I didn't see coming. So I thought that Slime 2 was actually better than Season 1. And if you haven't seen Season 2, you're missing out. The case of Vanitas, I'll be honest, haven't seen it. Or here's the thing: I watched the first 3 episodes for my anime season, and I was just like, this just doesn't really interest me. I will watch it if people say it's really good, but what's a good analogy I can say? To me, the case of Vanitas is like my Bungo Stray Dogs this year, where it looks like a good show, but it doesn't look like it's good enough to make me go out my way to really watch it. Because I'm sure it is good. But there's just not enough things about it that interest me, because it's like got to do with vampires and stuff. And I'm not really interested in the setting, and I'm not really interested in vampires, so that's why I didn't choose to pick it up. and there were so many other great shows this year, so it was pretty cutthroat in what I picked up and what I didn't watch. To Your Eternity, I mean, it was a good show. Obviously, it was in my list. Would I put it for best fantasy? No. It was probably the saddest show I watched this year, but probably not in my list. Probably not in the running for best fantasy. And Wonder Egg Priority. Huh. Why is Wonder Egg here? Why is... What? Where's ReZero Season 2? I'm not fucking crazy, right? Where's ReZero Season 2? Guys, what? Where the fuck is ReZero Season 2? That should be here, right? I'm not fucking crazy. That should be here. No, does Wonder Egg even count as a fantasy? I guess it counts kind of as a fantasy. Look, Wonder Egg had such good potential, and I had such high hopes for Wonder Egg. But the ending, man. The ending. It didn't demerit everything that the series did, but it just made it so much more disappointing that I just don't want to look at it. I don't even want to look at it because I really, really enjoyed Wonder Egg. I really, really enjoyed it. And then I thought that, I thought that the ending was going to at least tie everything together and give me a satisfying conclusion. Somehow, Wonder Egg out Evangelion this year, which came out this year. How the fuck did that happen? I don't know. I don't fucking know. So yeah, I mean, this is pretty easy. It's gonna be Mushoku. That was one of the easy ones. That was Promised Neverland. Yeah, if you're gonna put Wonder Egg there, why not just vote for Promised Neverland? That's best fantasy, right? I'm actually gonna laugh. I'm actually gonna lose it if it gets any nominations this year. I'm actually gonna fucking laugh. Anyway, moving on. Best romance. Ooh, this one might actually be a hard one. Let's see what's nominated this year. Okay. So for best romance, Beastars Season 2, I assume. Fruits Basket, the final season. Don't Toy with Me Nagatoro. Horimiya, Komi-san Can't Communicate, and The Duke of Death and His Maid. So okay, this is actually a tough one. This is actually like a really, really tough one. Because so we can go by this in two ways. We can vote for the best actual story about a romance, or we can vote for my favorite couple or favorite pairing that I thought was or we can vote for the favorite couple that I thought happened this year. Is there a favorite couple this year? No, there's no favorite couple. Okay, so we're just going for best romance. All right. So I've actually watched most of these. I watched Beastars, I watched Nagatoro, I watched Horimiya, I watched Komi-san. I didn't watch The Duke of Death and His Maid, and I didn't watch Fruits Basket, the final season. And here's the thing. I have a feeling if I did watch Fruits Basket, the final season, I would probably be voting for it. I have a feeling. I don't know. Can anyone confirm for me? Is there anyone who did watch Fruits Basket? And is that one getting your vote over everything else in this? Would that get your vote over everything else in this? A lot of yeses, not very no's, not very much no's. Okay, but unfortunately, I haven't watched it, so I'm not going to be voting for that. The reason I haven't is because I've only watched like halfway through season 1, and I did want to watch it for the best of anime video, but there are like 3 seasons or something, and I had about like 25 shows to watch before making my video. I didn't have the time to watch 3 seasons. I'm the top of just chatting. Hell yeah. Is that many weebs watching right now? Okay, Beastars. Beastars is also a good romance. I love Legacy and Haru. They're also a good couple. But Beastars season 2 didn't focus so much on their romance. I mean, if anything, like they weren't even a couple this season. There was like it was like the opposite of last year, where Legacy was trying to get with Haru, and this time Legacy's like, no bitch, I don't have time for romance in my life. I'm gonna go fucking kill. Actually, I probably shouldn't spoil. I'm going to do something that has nothing to do with romance. Yeah, ignore that. I didn't spawn any big plot points. I think I was about to, but let's just say Beastars season 2 does not focus so much on romance, so that's probably not going to be getting my vote. Don't toy with me, Nagatoro. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I think this pairing is actually my favorite couple. I actually like, if this category was best couple, even though they're not like technically a couple, because, you know, they're not dating, they haven't confessed or whatever. If we're just talking about pairing or whatever, these two are actually my favorite pairing. I fucking love their chemistry. I fucking love the fact that they tease you in. they literally like Nagatoro. They tease you in. They hook you in with, you know, with the teasing, you know, with the kind of teasing relationship. And Nagatoro is basically just the perfect gamer girlfriend. She's a girl that just spends too much time on Discord. That's the kind of person that Nagatoro seems like. And then out of nowhere, it just gets really fucking wholesome. It gets really fucking wholesome, and that really surprised me, because other couples, other romance shows, I knew it was going to be wholesome one way or another. I had the feeling it was going to get wholesome, but Nagatoro really, really surprised me. And I fucking like, anytime Nagatoro blushes, my fucking heart, man. My fucking heart. It's like a boner in the heart. I don't know how else to describe that. Please don't clip that. It's an orgasm for the soul. Fuck me, what the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna stop now. It's just feel good, okay? It's really fucking feel good. Nothing else makes me feel more wholesome than when I watch Nagatoro blush and when I watch her be protective. They're my favorite fucking couple. God, what the fuck am I saying? This is why I script my shit and I don't live stream, because shit just comes out of my mouth and I regret it as soon as it comes out. Sydney has corrupted him. Okay, Sydney. Maybe I have been hanging out with Sydney for a bit too long. I don't know. Oh god. Komi-san can't communicate. Now, I've really liked Komi-san. That one I knew I was going to like. It's just wholesome fun. Like, having said that, the reason I put Nagatoro and Komi in the same placing in my best of anime 2021 is because I prefer the pairing in Nagatoro, but I think Komi-san got a better adaptation. The Komi-san adaptation was absolutely fucking insane, especially the first two episodes. The quality of the first two episodes was almost like movie level in some cases. I like those were I think the best quality episodes, but overall I just think like the general quality of the animation, the general quality of the adaptation in Komi-san was better for the anime. Was it a romance? I mean, I guess I haven't actually read the manga, but I've heard things about the pacing of their romance in the manga. It's an anime romance through and through. No, it's not. Is it a romance? Is it a romance? For any manga readers, is it a romance? 300 chapters and counting? Yeah, that sounds like an anime romance. Remember there was a best couple category? Yeah. I understand why they removed the best couple category, because how do you define a couple, right? Everyone has a different definition of a couple, and I can understand why that category kind of got shafted. Soon to be a romance, but most of, like, in general, it's a slice of life. I'm sorry, Komi stans. I'm a fucking Nagatoro simp. Okay, that was. I don't know if she was best girl, but I stand by my Nagatoro. Okay, look, Komi would probably be a really good ASMR artist, and that's pretty much it. Anyway, moving on to Horimiya. I mean, I think if we're just talking about best romance, aside from Fruit Baskets, I don't think anything else can really compete with Horimiya as best romance. I mean, how can you beat a category for best romance when two people like each other, they confess to each other, and then they end up with each other? No fucking tickling the balls. No like Dragon Ball Z level-esque like filler arcs of padding this romance out. There's no 300 fucking chapters of romance. They fucking confess to each other within like I think the first 5 episodes. They get together. They fuck. They do the sex as as couples do. You know, I know like people don't talk about this, but guys, couples fuck. Okay, couples like having sex with each other. All right. That's what happens. I don't know if that's like, I don't know if we have enough representation in anime, but that's just what happens, guys. I don't know. How is it like I live in a world where it's refreshing just to see couples fuck in an anime? How is that refreshing plot development? I don't know. But Horimiya proved that you can have a healthy couple that does couple things, and it not have to be a fucking hentai. How is it that the standard for people for sex being depicted in anime this year is basically Horimiya redo of Healer? How is that the standard this year? Oh no! I forget. Three. We have 3 shows this year. We have 3 shows. I'm not going to spoil the other one. But we do have 3 shows this year. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It was like, I think, like I said, Nagatoro is my favorite couple that came out this year. But Horimiya was so refreshing to watch because it just felt like actually watching like human couples and not like anime couples. Like, I know I talked about this in Best of Anime, but like it was so refreshing just seeing them kind of like tease the fucking it was so refreshing seeing them tease the misunderstanding arc and being like, oh, there's gonna be a misunderstanding, and then they sorted out in a day because she just asked him what was going on. And then he explained it to them. And that was the end of the arc. And I was just like, guys, is this it? Can someone call Michael Jackson? Because I think this is it. I think this is it. This is what couples do. This is just what couples do. So I'm gonna vote for Horimiya for this one. Confirmed. Okay. Moving on to best drama. Now, I always have an issue with best drama because I don't know, like, how would you define what is like a drama genre? I guess it's so broad and vast that I'm interested to see what or who has been nominated. All right, let's see this. 86. 86 again. Fruits Basket, Kageki Shoujo, Odd Taxi, To Your Eternity, and One Direct Priority. Well, that's Wonder Egg's getting a lot of nominations this year. Okay. So again, I guess 86. Does 86? I don't think 86 counts as like a. I mean, it is a drama. Obviously, there is drama in it, but calling 86 a drama would be the same as calling like Attack on Titan a drama. Of course, it is a drama, but of course it has drama in it. But would you think that is what you think of when you say I watched a drama anime? No, probably not. So I'm probably not going to be voting for 86. I really, really do hope that this isn't the only nomination that 86 gets, because I really do hope there's other things that gets nominated for 86. But I don't think it deserves to win Best Drama. Fruits Basket final season. Again, I think this would actually win the category if I had watched the show. And if what everyone who's watched Fruit Basket has, like, if they are right, if what they say is right, this would be an easy Best Drama of the Year. And probably, like, if I hadn't seen everything else, then I'd probably feel bad for not voting for it. But again, I haven't voted for it. I do think Fruits Basket watchers do deserve a dub. But, it feels bad if I vote for something I haven't seen, okay? So, unfortunately, I don't think I can vote for Fruits Basket. Though, I'm going to say it probably deserves it. Smash cut to a point or a tweet when I finally watch Fruits Basket, and I'm going to be like, guys, I was wrong. Fruits Basket deserved to win Best Drama of Anime Awards 2021. You can hold me to that. I'm going to magically remember this moment. It got 9.06 on Mal. Yeah, it was like Fruits Basket final season was, I think, the top rated show on Mal for like a good while. I think it was the top rated show on Mal for a good while. So that doesn't surprise me at all. We got Kageki Shoujo. By the way, I am trying to look at chat, but obviously, as I said, Streamlabs is down, so I don't have my feed on me. So if I did miss any gift subs or any notifications, like any big gift subs, please say it in chat, because I would feel bad if I missed like 5 or 10 or something gift subs. Because I don't know if anyone's been doing anything like that. So next, Kageki Shoujo. Is Kageki Shoujo good? Because I watched one episode, just didn't really seem like my thing. Acquired Taste. Yes. What is it rated? Like, cause the thing about a show like Kageki Shoujo. Let me see. Kageki Shoujo. Oh, 7.8 on 7.82 on Mal. That's pretty decent. Obviously, I take every Mal score with a grain of salt. So it looks pretty good. Is it worth, okay, for anyone who's watched Kageki Shoujo, is it worth going out of my way to watch? Because I haven't heard anyone really talk about it. Because, okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. There are shows like, for example, Odd Taxi, which would not really normally appeal to someone like me, or which wouldn't normally appeal to me, right? Odd Taxi, for the most part, wouldn't appeal to me unless there was something like fucking amazing about it, okay? Same thing with Ranking of Kings, for example. Oh, thank you very much, Dragan Toa, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. There are some shows where they're good, but they're not going to appeal to someone who, doesn't enjoy that type of show. So even though you guys are saying it's good, it doesn't seem like it's a show that I would enjoy fully anyway, because it just doesn't seem like a show that would appeal to me. And it doesn't seem like one of those amazing fucking groundbreaking shows that's going to change my opinion about it. So I feel pretty comfortable leaving this off and not voting for this. Odd Taxi. I mean, Odd Taxi is definitely in the fucking running for best drama. It is. I'm actually gonna have a tough choice voting for this one, okay? Because obviously, Odd Taxi was my number 3 this year. Odd Taxi was number 3 this year. I fucking loved Odd Taxi. It was an amazing show, amazingly written. But then you have To Your Eternity, which, like, how do I vote for best drama? Okay, is it what makes you the most emotional? Because if I'm going to vote for what made me the most emotional, it's definitely To Your Eternity. Okay, it's definitely fucking To Your Eternity. To Your Eternity. To Your Eternity is To Your Eternity made me tear up several times. It made me tear up several times. I think the second half was weaker than the first half, but I still think in terms of like emotional weight, To Your Eternity trumped Odd Taxi for me in that category. But I think Odd Taxi is more well written. It was more things going on. I mean, who was the first kid in To Your Eternity? Who was the first kid in To Your Eternity? What's her name again? Gugu? Yeah, look at this. Look at this. To anyone. No, not Gugu. Who's the girl? Who's the girl? Oh, I can't remember their names. March, that was it. March. Yeah, look at her. Look at her. I remember when I first let me get a full screen picture of March. I remember when oh, that is not what I wanted. Can I get a full screen picture? Oh, never mind. Look, all I'm saying is, right. All I'm saying is, I remember when I first like watched the second or third episode of To Your Eternity, and okay, there we go. I remember when I first watched the second and third episode of To Your Eternity. No spoilers in chat, please. No spoilers in chat. I remember when I watched the first 2 or 3 episodes of To Your Eternity that she annoyed the fuck out of me. She annoyed the fuck out of me. I mean, I hated the way she looked. She was just like an annoying kid, and then somehow she made me cry. And I'm not gonna say what happened, but I'm gonna say this. Look at her. She looks like a Funko Pop. Okay? I cried over a fucking Funko Pop. That's how much emotional depth there was into Your Eternity. All right? That's all I'm gonna say about that. And again, we got Wonder Egg. Why? I mean, there was a lot of drama in that show. The drama was the fucking ending and the catastrophe that was. So there was some good fucking drama there. But in terms of best drama, I'm going to have to go with Odd Taxi, because even though To Your Eternity made me feel more things, and I think 86 was more grabbing, Odd Taxi was just a masterclass in writing, and you know, it was a masterclass in writing and storytelling. So I gotta vote for that. Confirm. How long have we been live for? Damn, we've been live for an hour already. How many categories do we have left? Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Holy shit! Thank you, Dragon Toa, for the 20 gift subs. Thank you very much. All right, well, again, I did actually plan to stream this in the morning, so I wouldn't, like, I don't really have a time limit on me, but I don't want to go to sleep at like fucking 2 or whatever, because I do have a Trash Taste recording tomorrow in the morning. Actually, you know what? I can do polls. I completely forgot. I could do polls, right? Let me see this. Are any of my mods in chat? I don't even know if my mods are on right now. Oh, can I do polls? Here we go. If there are any mods in chat right now, because I know I'm streaming at a really weird time. Oh, that's. Oh, I've just seen a massive issue with the polls, and that is there is 5 options. There is 5 options. And there are 6 options in the Anime Awards. All right, let's see. To Your Eternity. Right, let's see if that works. Okay, that does work. Okay, I'm ignoring wondering for obvious reasons. Okay, for obvious reasons. I get to pick what I don't put on there. Oh wait, okay. There are some people on. Let me see if before I continue. While you guys are voting, does anyone wanna help mod my chat? Just helping with polls. Don't know many people. How many? All right, I do have some people in my Discord group, so let's hope that one of them can handle the polls, so I don't need to. But wow, okay, that was so close between To Your Eternity and Odd Taxi. Holy fuck, that was incredibly close. That was so fucking close. And To Your Eternity won by just under 40 votes. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was close. Right. I feel bad for 86, man. I feel bad for 86. Okay, let me see. See if there's any who. In case you need someone that's using around at that time. Hold on, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna be adding mods to the chat, so because I'm gonna handle the polls for me. What's your just need help with running the polls. All right. Let me. All right. Sorry about this. This is one of my first times actually streaming in this time. So I everyone who's normally awake from my stream, I've never had to deal with this problem before. Okay. Now then, moving on. Moving on to best comedy. Okay, this one's actually pretty tough. This one's actually pretty tough. Why? Because nothing really made me laugh this year. I don't even remember the comedies this year. Okay, let me have a look at the comedies, okay? Okay, so for best comedy, we got Don't Toy With Me, Nagatoro. Was that a comedy? Was that funny? Was that meant to be funny? It's a nice. I mean, it was a nice. It was a wholesome show. It was a romance show. I didn't really laugh at it. I don't know. Did you guys laugh at the bullying? What was funny? Okay, who watched the fucking first episode and thought that was a comedy? She literally almost fucking. She literally just bullied him. She made a grown man cry. No, she didn't even make a grown man cry. She made a fucking kid cry. Oh shit! Thank you, an anonymous gifter for the 100 tier 1 gift subs. Thank you so much. Holy fuck, man! Is bullying funny? Is bullying funny? Maybe if you're Sydney and you're watching NCR, but I didn't find it funny. Yeah, Don't Tell Me With Nagatoro. I don't know what that's doing there for best comedy. Heaven's Design Team. I remember this. It was the ones where they designed the animals. It was amusing. It was amusing. Okay, it wasn't that funny. It was amusing. Then we have Komi-san Can't Communicate. I mean, I guess there were some funny moments in there. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. I don't even count Komi-san as a comedy show. It's a slice of life show with some funny moments in it, right? It's a slice of life romance show with some funny moments in it. At least that's how I viewed it. Like, do you think I'm wrong in that? Komi-san was so funny. It had some good jokes in there. I don't know if comedy was the main. I don't know if comedy was the main genre for me. Life lessons. I remember this one. I watched the first 3 episodes of this one. I think this one, the jokes just got kind of boring. Because I remember this one. Sorry. Because I remember watching this one, and the joke for this one is there's this presenter who runs a children's TV program, and what happens is he hates his life. And that's the joke. And you know, I mean, it was I guess amusing the first time, and then it kind of just got repetitive. And I mean, it's at which point are you just laughing at a mirror, right? Because you know, who doesn't hate their life? Haha, funny joke, got him. But is it a joke when you live it every day of your life? I'm kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke, guys. That was a joke. I'm fine. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Yeah, I mean, again, this had some comedy moments in it. I'm thinking, is it funnier than Komi-san? Is it funnier than Komi-san? Are these the best comedy anime of the year? Are these really the best? Are these the best? Like, I'm trying to think if there's better comedy anime this year. There must be. Did Way of the House Husband air this year? Let me see. Way of the House Husband. Yeah, that aired this year. Did everyone just not vote for this because of the animation style? Because I thought this was pretty damn funny. I know everyone cried because of the animation style, but I actually thought it was pretty damn funny. I think it deserves to get a nomination more than a lot of these nominations, because I'm not saying these are bad shows, but some of these are just not comedy anime. X-Arm is that meant to be on here? Like, unironically, that is the show that made me laugh the most this year. That's just not shade. That's not even shade at this point. If we're talking about what made me laugh the most, it was X-Arm, and possibly redo of Healer as well. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know what to vote for this one, because Odd Taxi also had some funny moments, some funny lines in it. Like, I did get a verbal laugh from the capoeira scene, where one of the girls just out of nowhere bust out some capoeira. But I would put it for best comedy. All right, mods, can you do a poll and take out Heaven's Design Team, because I think that one was actually the least funny one for me out of all of these, even though it's probably like a comedy anime. I'm gonna make the decision, and I'm gonna put off Heaven's Design Team. But yeah, for me, I'm probably gotta go for Komi-san, right? That's I think Komi-san. I'm thinking back, and Komi-san was probably the most funniest anime for me. Did the mods put the poll on? Is anyone on? Hold on a second. Let me check that that the mods are still there. Wait. Set your GM before the stream started. Okay. Let me check that. Sorry. Let me check everything's good. All right. I think you're added is everything. This there should be okay. I think this happened. It should be okay. I really hope. Okay. I've just confirmed. Okay, I think the mods are adding the poll now. Okay, that should be fine. So I'm gonna hope. Either way. For me, I'm probably gonna go with Komi-san. In reality, it's got to be X-Arm. It's got to be X-Arm. Like I unironically think that it's an entertaining show. I unironically think that it's an entertaining show. Like, it's, if he, like, for a comedy, like, for a comedy, I think you'll have a great time watching it. Like unironically. Okay, where I before I move on, I want to check that the mods can actually poll this, and and that I don't have to worry about this anymore. What is? Yeah, hold on a second. Are you able to run a poll? If not, I guess I'm trying to find the poll option. Just. All right. Sorry, it seems like this mod's the first time he's modded for, or he's tried to poll for a Twitch chat. So, all right. Sorry. Before I move on, I just want to make sure that all this is good, so that we don't have to worry about this going further. Obviously, when you're a first-time mod and you're modding for how many people are watching this right now? I don't even know how many people are watching this. I've turned off the live viewer chat. All right, he's got it. Poll, okay, yeah. Poll for best comedy, please, and take off Heaven's design team. Yeah, okay, 10, holy shit. 10k viewers. 10k viewers first time. That's a lot of pressure. You got this. I believe in you. All right. In the meantime, I'm just going to quickly go over to the next category, which is best action. Oh my god, thank you, the Cabos, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. 10k, no pressure. Damn, you are literally seeing like the live the training arc live. Yeah, you are literally seeing the training arc live. You know, I'm just gonna move on for now, and if the poll comes up, then I'll go back to comment on the poll. I'm gonna tell him if he needs any help, he should just. Oh, there we go. It's happened. You got this. I believe in you. Okay. All right, I'm proud of you. Okay, so that's. Wow, that is actually very close between Nagatoro and not Nagatoro, sorry, Komi-san and Dragon Maid. Holy fuck. Okay. Is there a way I can? How long is this poll for? Holy shit. Okay. That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. This is a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. We got Komi-san in the lead, Dragon Maid just behind, and then everyone else. Literally everyone else. All right, Komi-san wins. All right. I don't know if my voting if my voting swayed anyone's votes there. I hope not. I hope you guys are voting truthfully and not being swayed by the opinions of some YouTuber. Anyway, best action. Okay, so best action. This one is pretty easy, I think. So we got Attack on Titan final season. Obviously, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Attack on Titan final season. It's an amazing show. Obviously, Attack on Titan final season is fucking great. It's great. Is it great for the action? I don't think so. Like, I don't think there was a single action scene in the newest season of Attack on Titan that I thought was amazing. You know, everything was palpable. Everything was all right. Mappa did an all right job animating the fight scenes. Attack on Titan wasn't amazing for the action. It was amazing for the writing. It was amazing for the drama. It was amazing for the entire plot line. It was amazing for the characters. You know, everything that was amazing about Attack on Titan didn't have so much to do with the adaptation of the manga. It was just how good the source material was, and Mappa doing their best to like not detract from that, because I don't think they detracted from it. They just adapted it competently without going too far and beyond. So Attack on Titan is not going to get my vote. Demon Slayer Mugen Train arc. I think this. Is this the movie again, or is this the arc? It's the arc, right? It's the arc. I think is it just copy and I think that's a bit cheating, right? Surely that's cheating. Surely that's cheating. Like you're taking movie level animation and having like, and you basically just rebroadcasted it as a TV series with movie level animation, and you're competing against other actual anime TV series that were made for this year. You know what this fucking is? You know what this is? The Mugen Train arc is literally a Twitch streamer who's cut up their streams on Twitch and uploaded it as clips onto YouTube to rebroadcast it. Hi YouTube. That's the Mugen Train arc. That's the Mugen Train arc. Connor. Now, I'm not gonna say that I am not going to do that exact same thing, right? I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna do that exact same thing, because I'm probably gonna be uploading this very rod as a smaller video, but that shouldn't be competing against my main channel videos, okay? Of course, Mugen Train arc was amazing. Of course, the movie was amazing. I just think it's unfair to vote for it compared to the other shows. Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, this one is actually like a big contender for me. This one's like a massive contender because obviously I didn't talk about Jujutsu Kaisen in my best of year video, but I thought it was fucking amazing. Oh, someone at the door. Hold on. Oh. It was just the wind. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. So the thing about Jujutsu Kaisen is I didn't talk about it in my end of year video only because one, I needed to be cut through, and two, I didn't really have a lot more to say about it other than it just continued being really, really good. But the second half of Jujutsu Kaisen was, I think, better than the first half, and I think the action in it was absolutely fucking insane. Like, I can't remember the name of the arc, but the one where they're fighting against another school, that entire arc is just premium fucking shonen. It's premium shonen, where every episode is like a banger. Every episode had a fucking amazing fight, and then it peaked with the final fights against Hanami. I guess I think that was the name, against Hanami. I thought like that entire fight where she fights against all the students one by one. I fucking love the progression of that fight. So that is definitely in the running. SSSS Dynazenon. I'm gonna be honest, okay? I'm gonna be honest, and I know like as soon as I said this, mecha fans have suddenly like perked up for my opinion on Dynazenon. I've really fucking liked Gridman. SSS Gridman. Oh, SS. Fuck my life. SSSS Gridman. It's SSSSS. Oh my god.
Did I scare you this time?
No, you. Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you terrified me, Sydney. You fucking terrified me, Sydney. Fuck. Okay, Gridman was one of my favorite shows to come out in 2019, I believe. 2019, I believe, is when it came out. 2019 is when I think it came out, and it was like one of my favorite shows for that year. I fucking loved Gridman, but the thing about Gridman is that it was such a good self-contained show that I didn't really feel like watching more. Like I feel like I got everything that I wanted to out of Gridman, and when Dynazenon was like announced, I was like, cool, more Gridman, but I didn't really want more Gridman. And I watched like the first 3 or 4 episodes, and it's just like Gridman, but not as good in my opinion. So I didn't really finish it because I already got everything I wanted to with Gridman, and this one just seemed like Gridman -1. It's not bad. It was just not as good as Gridman in my opinion. So that's probably not going to get my vote. Vivi. Dinozenon is higher rated? Is it? Is it higher rated? Because is it? Let me check this quickly. Gridman. 7.14. $7.45. I guess it is higher rated. I don't know, chat. What do you think, chat? Because obviously this is Mal ratings. So one of the big things is that this has a popularity of 773, and that has a popularity of 1,698. So obviously this a lot less people have watched this one, and I'm guessing it's only going to be the hardcore fans that have really watched Dinozenon, because I know that some people gave this a chance because of Trigger. What do you think? Which one was better out of the people who have seen both? Out of curiosity. But for me, I'm probably not going to vote for it. Vivi. Fucking amazing action show. This is going to be a hard choice, right? Because I think obviously Vivi was one of my favorite shows of last year, number 7 actually. If we're talking like new shows. But I don't know if it has better animation or better action than Jujutsu Kaisen, because the action in Vivi, this is so hard. This is so hard. This is fucking hard, right? Because I do actually prefer the fight scenes in Jujutsu Kaisen. I do think that consistently did have better fight scenes. That's not to say the Vivi fight scenes were not amazing. It's just the Vivi fight scenes were just not as good as the Jujutsu Kaisen fight scenes. That's just my opinion. Don't fucking kill me. Like I said in my end of year video, Vivi did so many things great, but I don't think it did one thing that was like top tier, right? Because even though it had amazing actions, amazing fight scenes, like I said, I think there were other shows that had better fight scenes in it, even if Vivi was a better overall action show. What did I say? It's the master of everything but grandmaster of none, in my opinion. And then we have Wonder Egg again. Honestly, I don't even think Wonder Egg was an action show, was it? What is Wonder Egg doing here? What is Wonder Egg doing here? Yeah, it had action scenes in it, but was it an action show? Was it an action show? That's like calling like something like Madoka Magica an action show. What is it actually doing here? Oh. Alright, mods. Can you run a poll, please? Remove Wonder Egg, please. It's my decision to remove Wonder Egg because I don't know if it's even an action show. Like it had some good things, but it had good things going for it. But I don't think it would be fair to call it an action show over everything else. I don't know which one to go for. I really, really want to go for Jujutsu Kaisen, but I really, really want to go for Vivi. I'm gonna go for Vivi. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. No take backs. I'm going for Vivi. I'm going for Vivi. What's the poll said? What did the poll say? Oh, the poll The poll went for Jujutsu Kaisen. We have oh shit, didn't mean to do that. We have 55%, around 54% voting for Jujutsu Kaisen and 33% voting for Vivi. You know what? If Jujutsu Kaisen wins this, which I think it will. If Jujutsu Kaisen wins this, which I think it will, that's no salt from me. I think it also properly deserves it. The reason I think for Vivi is I think overall it is just a more all-around action show. Like it reminded me of watching like an 80s it reminded me of watching like an 80s action movie, like The Terminator or something. I mean, it literally is the fucking Terminator. So that's why I went for Vivi. But I did think Jujutsu Kaisen had better action scenes in it overall. I just think Vivi, as an overall action series, I think it deserves best action. A lot of people say Vivi was the jack of all trades, but I think that's being a bit too harsh on Vivi, because to imply that it's a jack of all trades means that it does everything competently. Vivi does everything fucking great. It does everything great. It does it more than competently. It was just such a strong year for anime that I think a lot of shows did one more thing better than great, where Vivi did everything great. SSS Dino thighs. Did this one even have thighs? I don't know if this one even had thighs. Anyway, moving on to best ending sequence. I'm gonna be honest, I only really remember one ending sequence, and yeah, it's Shadow House. It's Shadow House. That's the only sequence Ooh, actually, so my spider. So what? I remember that ending sequence just because of how ridiculous it is. I'm not going to spend too much time on this one. Sure. What was the Attack on Titan ending sequence? I can't even remember the Attack on Titan ending song. This is going to prove how many fucking endings and openings I skipped. Hold on, let me just mute the chat quickly, or let me just mute and quickly give it a watch on my phone. Attack on Titan ED. All right, I'm gonna mute quickly. I'm watching the wrong ending. I'm watching season 2, part 2. What's it called again? What's it called? Shogeki. Let me. I don't remember this fucking. Oh, I remember this now. Actually. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not really. I'm not. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay. It was a good ending, I guess. I don't know. I don't really care about this too much. If I'm being honest, I don't really care about ending sequences too much. Beastar's ending, Here's the thing, right? I don't remember watching any of these. I don't even remember watching any of these, apart from Shadow House. I didn't even finish Shadow House, and I remember that ending because the song was just like such a banger. I don't remember any other endings. So I'm gonna keep this simple. I'm probably gonna go for Shadow House. Probably gonna go for Shadow House. I'm actually curious. I'm actually curious what we're gonna poll here. Can we poll everything but fuck? What do I not include? Can we not include Beastars, because I think that's probably going to be the least popular. I don't think it's a bad ending. I just think it's going to be the least popular and have the least chance of winning in the poll. I'm actually curious what you guys are going to pick, because I've gone for Shadow House. What? No, I mean, are you serious? Come on, guys, come on. Beastars was on Netflix. Don't tell me you didn't fucking skip the ending. I heard Skate the Infinity had a good ending as well. I thought Skate the Infinity had a good ending. Look, we're gonna pick one, okay? We're gonna pick one to skip. Unfortunately, we have to pick one to not vote for, okay? Because the polling options on Twitch don't give us the options to. If I pick something else, I swear to God, there's going to be as many people in chat complaining about it. And I'm sorry, okay? I'm making a decision. It's Beastars. Why? Because it's a Netflix show, and it auto skips to the next episode. Okay? It has the least chance of winning because you have to go out of your way to watch the ending of the Beastar season 2. If you don't want to vote because you wanted to vote for Beastars, please just veto the vote. Please just veto the vote. We got to be cutthroat in this. All right, let's see what you guys are voting for. All right, I guess unsurprisingly, Attack on Titan is winning this. Yeah, this one has the least votes. This one has the least votes out of everything. So many people are vetoing this, which probably a good idea. Yeah, I mean it's Attack on Titan. It seems like you guys don't care about this as much as me. All right. Anyway, moving on. Best opening sequence. Now, I'm gonna laugh if Beastars actually wins the award final, and I have to eat my own words. I'm going to actually fucking laugh if Beastars wins best ending sequence. All right, best opening sequence. All right, we got the Attack on Titan opening, which was fucking great. The Attack on Titan opening was that was a great opening. It was a great opening. Beastars opening, I actually, unlike the ending, I did actually watch this one a few times. And unfortunately, I actually think Beastars season 1 opening was actually better than Beastars season 2. I don't know if like the first opening of Beastars sets the standard so high that it made the second one look weak in comparison. I don't even think it was a bad opening. I just think that it just wasn't as good as the first one. Because that one was so good. And also we had a lot of other great openings this year. Jujutsu Kaisen? Really? Was that a good opening? Was that a good opening? I don't think it was as good as the first one. I don't know. Jujutsu Kaisen was just another bog standard anime opening, wasn't it? Am I remembering this wrong? Am I remembering this wrong? Are people just voting for it because they like the song and it's catchy? Like to me, a good opening, obviously a good opening should have like good animation and good music, but I also like to see something that goes a bit beyond just the standard formula. Yes, you're wrong. All right. A lot of people in chat seem to be disagreeing with me. A lot of people in chat seem to be disagreeing with me. All right, you know what? I don't even remember the fucking opening. Okay, I don't even remember the opening. But we're gonna play a fucking game. Okay, we're gonna play a fucking game. We're gonna play a game right now. Okay, I'm sure the animation is good. I'm sure the music is good. But we're gonna play a game right now. I'm going to name I'm going to name a bunch of shit in this opening. Okay, I can't remember. I'm just gonna name off a bunch of stuff in this opening, and I'm gonna try and predict what's in the opening. And if I get less than 5 things right, I'm just gonna vote for it. That's how fucking confident I am. If I get less than 5 things right, I'm going to just fucking vote for it. Okay, so okay, I'm gonna name off I'm gonna name off like everything I can think of. So let's think. There's gonna be some running in it. There's gonna be running. It's probably gonna be a side view. All right, I'm gonna put that down. There's probably gonna be a side view of some running. There's gonna be the squad shot. What I call it is the squad shot, where it's just gonna be the entire cast standing together or walking together. All right, that's gonna be there. The squad shot. All right, there's obviously gonna be some action scenes there. All right, there's gonna be an action. All right, they're gonna be fighting something. I'm gonna get 2 points. I'll get 2 points if they're fighting air. Okay, if they're fighting air, I get 2 points. Because it's the most ridiculous trope I can think of in fucking shonen anime openings. But I'm gonna predict they're gonna be fighting something. I'm noting this down. Fighting 2 points if fighting air. Alright, what else is there? There's gonna be a shot where the protagonist looks at where someone looks at the camera. Where they turn around and they look at the camera. Okay, that's always there. Look at camera. There's gonna be a protagonist or a character who is brooding and looking up at the sky or out a window or something like that. Brooding look. There's gonna be a shot of an eye opening or closing. There's gonna be like a close-up shot of an eye somewhere where like it switches from like the second act to the third act of the opening. I'm not reading chat, by the way. I'm not reading chat, so I don't know. You guys aren't telling me anything. Let's see. What can I think of? I'm gonna have a guess that there's always a shot of the sky. There's gonna be birds somewhere because there's always fucking birds. There's always fucking birds. Like maybe the character's going to be sitting down on like an edge of a building or a cliff. All right, how many do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more. I'll go. I'll go for one more. Rain. There's gonna be some fucking rain in it. I'm sure. All right. All right. All right. Is there a way I can get this? Is there a way I can get this on chat so you can see what I've noted down? Hold on. Hold on. Let me set up a notepad. All right. Let's add that window in. I'm actually curious now. I'm actually curious. I'm actually curious. I'm not going to do any more. But if I get over 5, I'm guessing I'm going to get at least over 5 in this one. Window capture. Add source. Add source. All right. Oops. Okay. Sorry about this. Alright, okay. So what we're gonna do is we are going to watch the opening without sound on, obviously, because I don't want to get DMCA'd. But we are going to watch the opening. Wait, shit, this is... So we're going to watch the opening with sound on, and we're going to see how many things we can see. All right, so that's my list. That's my list. Jujutsu Kaisen OP2. This one, right? That's the one. Huya. Yeah, alright, that's the one. Alright, let's just mute that. Alright, so we're looking for running, squad shots, fighting, 2 points of their fighting air, someone looking at the camera, a brooding look into the sky or a window or something, opening an eye, or an eye shot, a shot of the sky. There's going to be birds somewhere, I swear to God. There's going to be a character sitting on the edge of a cliff or a building or something, and there's going to be rain. All right. All right, we got a cat. Okay, nothing so far. Okay, there's this. Okay, they're not running. There's walking. Okay, this is almost a squad. Oh, that's basic. Oh, there's rain. All right, there's the squad shot already, and then there's fucking rain already. Okay. There's the fucking sky. There's the sky, guys. There is the sky. Can you see the sky? Oh, more squad shots. More. There's more rain. Wait, how many have we got so far? How many have we got? We got the squad shot. We got rains. Did we get anything? Anyone sitting on the edge? Did we get? We got someone. Oh, he was so close. He was so close. He wasn't sitting. He was standing on the edge. He was standing. He was standing. He wasn't sitting. He was standing. Do I get a point for that? I don't know if I get a point for that. But to the people saying no sound, it's because I don't want to get DMCA'd. So we're just looking at the visuals. Was anyone sitting? I can't. I didn't see. Oh, he was sitting. Oh, that might be on the edge. That might be. That looks like that's on an edge. It kind of looks like that's on an edge. Oh god. Okay, let's see what else we can get. All right, I should have said walking because they're always walking. I should have said like someone walking alone. Oh, okay? Okay, more squad shots. That is the squad shot of all squad shots. Come on, fucking look at that. Look at that. Wait, did anyone look at the camera? Let me see. Did anyone look at the camera? Oh, okay. That actually wasn't what I was expecting. That actually wasn't, because normally they don't just look at the camera. Normally they turn to the camera. So I'm not going to give a point for myself there because he actually turned away from the camera. So I'm actually going to be half on myself. All right. Well, this is more squad shots. That's an original shot. Don't know what that is. More walking. There is a lot of fucking power walking. What the fuck what is that? What is that? Is that a bird? Oh, I don't know if that's a bird or not. I think that just might be that might just be a creature. But I guess yeah. More. Okay, it's a plane. It's not a bird. All right, we got some insect. Looking at. Okay, there it is. There it is. He looks at the camera. He fucking looks at it. He turns to the camera. Turns to the fucking camera. There it is. Fucking there it is. Oh my god. It's the eye shot. It's the eye shot. we got the fuck. That's it. That was like exactly how I envisioned it to be. That was exactly how I envisioned it to be. Okay, we got. Oh! I'm so fucking good. I'm so fucking good at this. He's all right. He's looking out the window. How many haven't we got? How many haven't we got? We got. We almost got everything. Oh my god! I don't actually fucking believe this. All right, how many more? Oh, there's more eye shots. Are they fighting? Are they fighting air? Oh, okay, no, they're not fighting air. I was so close. I actually thought they were just fighting nothing there. That shot kind of makes it look like they were fighting air until this shot. All right. All right, I'll give them that. All right, this is just fighting. Anyone could have predicted it. This is just fighting. Birds. That's a bird. That's a lot of birds. That's a lot of fucking birds. Oh, there's another turn to the camera. Wait. Yeah, another turn to the camera. And yeah, I guess you end it on action shots. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt because I imagined this scene but running. So what happens in every anime opening is they are running with a side-on camera, right? I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and say that they're walking. I'm gonna say that they're walking in this one. And oh, okay, no, this is just a flashback of the opening. All right. All right. So what? So in that, I don't think I saw any running. We saw a lot of squad shots. I'm surprised I didn't see any running. Actually, I'm very surprised I didn't see any running. We got the squad shots. We got fighting. They didn't fight air. So they've got that over My Hero Academia because I swear to God, every My Hero Academia has them fighting air. We got the brooding look. We got a lot of brooding looks. We got the eye opening. We got the sky. We got a lot of birds, and we got sitting down. Okay, actually, I don't think they sat down on the edge. I'll give them that. I don't think they sat down on the edge. They were standing. They were standing on the edge. I didn't correctly predict that. I didn't correctly predict that. And then there was rain. So what was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. we got 8. Okay, no, we got 7. We got 7 because we didn't get running. All right, 7 out of 9. I got over 5. So, to get back to the point, that was a very, very fucking long tangent. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you guys enjoyed that tangent. How do I get rid of this? All right. Hope you guys enjoyed the tangent, but that is my reasoning why Jujutsu Kaisen is not going to get my vote for best opening. It pretty much confirmed everything I thought, which is it's really well animated. There are some cool shots in it, but it just follows the animation opening formula to the T. And I think especially Attack on Titan and Odd Taxi out of this have way more original openings. Same thing with Miss Dragon Maid. I fucking love this song. This is such a banger of a song. This was such a banger of a song. But unfortunately, I think just the other openings were better than Dragon Maid. Odd Taxi, really, really good fucking opening. Really, actually, fucking amazing opening. Original. I love the song. I love the art style of Odd Taxi as well. And then Tokyo Revengers. I don't remember the opening for this one. Is it a good opening? I don't. What is the opening of this one? I actually don't remember the opening of Tokyo Revengers. I actually didn't watch all of Tokyo Revengers, but I definitely watched enough episodes that I would remember the opening if it was good. The visuals is not good. That's probably why I didn't like it. So I guess this one is going to be between Attack on Titan and Odd Taxi. Fuck. Oh, this is hard. This is hard. Oh god, this is really hard. This is so, because the thing is, obviously Odd Taxi is the underdog. Odd Taxi is very much the underdog, right? But I thought Attack on Titan, the final season of Attack on Titan, that opening, I thought it was so ingenious. Because how do you make an opening for Attack on Titan and somehow make it super fucking interesting and yet spoil nothing? You managed to do a better job than every comment section that ever existed. And like Jujutsu Kaisen opening had more spoilers for its arc than Attack on Titan did. Like, how is that even possible? I think I've really liked how different both of those were. They are both really good in their own aspect. They're nothing like each other at all. They are nothing like each other at all. I'm going for Attack on Titan. This was so hard. This is so fucking hard. Oh my god. Oh, do I press confirm? Poll. Can you poll everything but Tokyo Revengers, please? I'm going to choose to exclude that. This is so hard. Oh god. Or do I do Odd Taxi? Or do I do Odd Taxi? Oh fuck. Oh. No, I'm going for Attack on Titan. That's my gut. That's my gut. I'm confirming. It feels dirty. It feels dirty voting against Odd Taxi, man. It feels dirty voting against Odd Taxi. But I just like the balls for Attack on Titan to actually like do that was like it was like I just gotta praise the balls for the team at Attack on Titan to do such a different opening from any of the previous openings. And yeah, I guess you guys seem to agree with that. Jujutsu Kaisen at 5%. Oh no. Jujutsu Kaisen fans real quiet right now. There are a lot of people repping that opening in the chat when I first discussed it. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. There are a lot of people repping that opening when I was discussing it. You know what? None of these is actually my favorite opening of the year, though. Who watched the opening of Link Click? Because that actually was my favorite opening of the year. I'm upset I can't vote for Link Click because, like, song and just style, that was my favorite opening of the year. Like that, there were some episodes of Odd Taxi where I skipped the opening. There were some episodes of Attack on Titan where I skipped the opening. I did not skip a single opening in Link Click. I think we can actually watch that because I don't think it's licensed. But I just for anyone who hasn't seen the opening of Link Click, we're gonna watch it now because it's a Chinese animation, so shouldn't be licensed. The song shouldn't be licensed here in the US. Famous last words, but but if I get copyright claimed by China, I'm actually going to laugh. I just want to watch this opening one more time. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think Link Click would get my vote for. I think Link Click. I think Link Click would actually get my vote for both opening and ending because they were both fucking amazing. Like to me, like I did not skip that opening once, and that would get my opening, my opening of the year. If I could vote for Link Click. Anyway, moving on to best VA performance. How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours. Fuck me. We're like halfway through this. How have I possibly streamed for this long already? We're not even like halfway through. Most people like take like 5 minutes to go through this list. Best VA opening. Okay. Do I have to vote for every category? Because I feel bad voting when I haven't heard a single one of these. When I vote for when I haven't seen a single one of these ones. I don't have to vote for everyone, right? That doesn't mean I can't submit. All right, I'm just gonna like veto this one because I haven't seen a single person. And if I was going to give the award to someone, I think that person, even though it's not nominated this year, I would probably vote for it next year. It's Kira Buckland for JoJo, for Jolene, because I know that Kira Buckland has like, she's dreamed of voicing Jolene for like literally like a decade, for years. And I think she deserves it. I think she deserves it because she worked super fucking hard. Because she's a homegrown talent. You know, she started off doing fan dubs. She got her first role from Anime Expo, I believe. And then she's just been working her fucking ass off since then. And she fucking achieved her dream of voicing Jolene. And she did a great job. I know it's blasphemous to say you watched the JoJo dub, but I did watch like an episode or two of the JoJo dub. And legit, I'm saying this now, it's actually good. JoJo Part 6 dub is actually good. And you know, it is actually good. I wouldn't take it over the Japanese, but it is really, really good. What about Connor? Oh yeah. Connor. Oh yeah, I completely forgot Connor got a voice role this year. It aired this year, didn't it? Oh yeah, I completely fucking forgot. I'm such a bad friend. I only remember Kira Buckland. Of course. Gotta vote for my boy. Okay, best VA performance Japanese. This one is also actually really hard. Okay, so we got the voice actor for Gabby. We got Yuki Kaji, who did Eren. We got Daisuke Jigen. Unfortunately, I didn't watch Lupin, so that won't be getting my votes. We got Odokawa. We got Aoyuki. And we got Aikoto. Ayoto. So that's another Wonder Egg priority. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if Wonder Egg actually would deserve this category. I can't remember many. I can't remember what the standout voice performance was, because I'll say this: she wasn't even my favorite character from Wonder Egg. Another Girl was my favorite character from Wonder Egg, but from my gut reaction, it's going to be a choice between Eren, Odokawa, and Kumoko. And here's the reason for Odokawa is that it's very different from your usual anime voice acting. What I loved about Odd Taxi is that what I loved about Odd Taxi is that it was actually really, it sounded so different from your usual anime characters. They sounded like just people. They sounded like real people, which is ironic that they're animal characters. And it's ironic that pretty much every animal show, like Beastars had the same kind of concept where the voice acting in it just sounded so much more natural than a lot of other anime voice actors, or voice acting, I should say, voice acting that you see in the anime world. Gabby, I mean, she just sounded angry, which was what her character was. She did a great job, but there wasn't so much depth to that. And I don't think there was much opportunity for her to be given much depth. Eren, obviously, Yuki Kaji did an amazing fucking job with Eren. But Aoi Yuki did such a good job with Kumoko. Because here's the thing, a lot of voice actors did a lot of amazing jobs with Attack on Titan, but Aoi Yuki fucking stole the show for Soma Spider So What. She was like, I never got so in Japan and outside of Japan as well, there's like seiyuu culture, right? Where people will just go watch a show because their favorite voice actors or actresses are in it. And I never fucking understood that. Like, I never understood why you would go out your way to watch something just because there was an actor or actress you liked in it, right? Because to me, I don't care about the actors and actresses so much as long as they are portraying the character, as long as they are portraying the character well, right? But watching this, I don't know why. I just understood it. Because she fucking stole the show with this. She was like, her portray, I don't know what it is, but she made the spider so fucking cute. She made the spider so cute and adorable, and it's like 3D animation as well, so you can't, it's like not even as expressive as other counterparts as you could find, but her performance was like way more expressive to make up for that. I want to give it to her. I want to give it to her because I remember her performance more than I remember Eren's performance in Attack on Titan. Because the thing about Attack on Titan is that everyone did a fucking amazing job. You're not just going to talk about Eren. We're going to be talking about pretty much every character did an amazing job. And, you know, Yuki Kaji happens to just be one of the characters with the most focus. But Aoi Yuki stole the show for me with Soma Spider So What. It was pretty much one of the only voice acting performances I can like remember off the top of my head to be like, oh yeah, that was a fucking amazing voice acting performance by itself. That was a solo carry performance. So I'm gonna go for Aoi Yuki in this one. We can also have a poll. I'm going to be selfish here, and I'm going to remove Lupin because I haven't seen Lupin, and I don't think a lot of people have actually seen Lupin. So like another thing is that I don't even think this season had the best like vocal range for Eren either. If it was like season 3 or previous seasons, that was like I feel like there was more things going on there for Eren in itself. Eren in this one is he's just a mystery. We don't know what he's doing right now. So I feel like he's going to get more of a chance to shine in future seasons even. Or I mean, not future seasons, in this season, in Attack on Titan season 2, season 4, part 2. He changed his voice though. I mean, he did, but I'm sure. I think a lot of people can also do that for voice actors, at least. Maybe I'm like, I didn't mean to like, I didn't mean to throw shade if that was meant to be shade. I was just like, yeah, I was just like, isn't that something the voice actors are meant to be able to do? Oh, okay, Aoi Yuki. I don't know if I'm surprised with Aoi Yuki or not, but Aoi Yuki got 53% of the votes. I would like to believe that this many people has actually watched Soma Spider and didn't just blindly listen to my opinion. But I'm gonna hope that you actually watched it, because I did watch quite a bit of it as well, and she was cute as fuck. All right, moving on. I'm actually quickly gonna get some water because this green tea is not doing wonders for hydrating the back of my throat. I'll be back in a sec. Toilet break as well. All right, I'm back. Yo, did you fucking hear that? Holy fucking shit. I didn't realize the mic was that fucking sensitive. What the fuck? Yo, what? Okay, today I learned that my microphone can pick up my toilets. Okay, I will definitely Bro, I did wash my hands, don't worry. I washed my hands, okay? It was very, very quick. Alright, moving on to best score. Okay, so okay, I don't actually remember many like OSTs for this year. So let's go through them. Okay, so we got 86 by Hiroyuki Sawano. Did you know that 86 was composed by Hiroyuki Sawano? I had no idea. What gave that one away? Maybe every single track. Literally every single fucking track. We got Yuki Kajira with Demon Slayer again. We got Megalobox. We got Odd Taxi. We got Vivi, and we got Jesus fucking Christ. How many nominations does One Drake have so far? That's like 1, 2, 3. It's literally in every fucking one. Oh no, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did that many people like Wonder Egg? I am surprised that it's getting this. I'm getting surprised. I'm very surprised that it is getting this many nominations. I'm obviously a bit biased when I say this. I'm very surprised Mushoku Tensei isn't on here. Mushoku Tensei just like had an amazing all around everything. Do I think it should have? Do I think it should have? It would win best score? Probably not. But it was very, very good. Like in terms of isekai OSTs, it's way better than 90% of generic isekai anime OSTs. I'm very surprised it is not here. like to me, the Mushoku Tensei the Mushoku Tensei OST felt more like I was watching like a fantasy film, like a Hollywood film or something. You know, that's the kind of feeling it gave me. I couldn't point to any like individual tracks, but I just know it was a solid OST all around. 86. I don't want to vote for 86, right? Because here's the thing. To me, voting for a Hiroyuki Sawano OST is a vote that happens when there was no other good OSTs that were released that year, right? Because a Hiroyuki Sawano OST is the equivalent of voting for the same OST you voted for last time he was nominated. All right, it's Sawano, okay? And I've watched 86. I enjoyed 86. Bro, I can't tell the fucking difference between this soundtrack and his previous soundtracks. I think there's only been a few soundtracks where he's really, really differentiated himself. Attack on Titan is one of them. I think from what I've heard of Gundam Unicorn, and I think some of his first works with Guilty Crown. I swear to God, aside from those three, every other Hiroyuki Sawano tracks just blends in together. Like I literally can't tell the difference. I literally can't tell the difference between this and what else has he done? What else has he done? What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? Let me search this up. Oh, I guess Kill la Kill was one of the ones where I can differentiate. But yeah, 86, ReZero, and Aldeno Zero. I literally can't. I'm like thinking back to all three soundtracks. I literally can't tell the difference. I literally can't remember, right? I literally can't remember because they sound so familiar. So I don't think. Yeah, looking back, he has done a lot of stuff that does differentiate itself. He did No Guns Life. That was him. Yeah, for me, Hiroyuki Sawano is always just a solid. He's solid, right? He always does consistently well because a lot of his tracks sound very, very similar. Would I vote for him? It depends if I can't find something better. Megalobox 2, Nomad. I thought this was a really, really good soundtrack. One thing about Megalobox that surprised me is that they went for a completely different angle with this one, because the original one had a lot of hip hop beats. You know, it was very urban. This one had more of a Spanish feel. This one had way more of a Latin America kind of Spanish feel, I think. And I thought it was really fucking good. Vivi, I'm going to be honest, I don't remember too much about the soundtrack of Vivi. I just remember one track. I remember the one track of Vivi, and that's it. And that's the track in every fucking action scene. It's the one track in every action scene, which is absolutely amazing. It gets the hair standing on the back of my head. Like the battle theme for Vivi was great. I don't remember anything else. Does the OP count? Does the OP count? You can't be serious. What other VV songs? What other VV songs are there? Are we counting insert songs? I'm curious now what I'm missing out with VV, because I fucking love VV. All the songs sang, I guess. Okay. If we're counting insert songs, and not just scores, because I heard best score and I envisioned just your generic, the generic scores that go with the background music. But obviously Vivi had some of the most insert songs in there, because obviously it would, because she's an idol. So if we're including that, then yeah, it would have one of the best soundtracks. Does that count as score though? Does that count as score? I don't know. I don't know if it counts as score, because a lot of those were like narratively driven. So it was just, a lot of them were just her singing songs. And it's, you know, it was all good. It was all good. I'm not sure if I would count it as a score, because in terms of score, I only remember her battle theme. And her battle theme fucking slaps. I want to use that theme like every day of my fucking life when I get up and go to the gym and everything like that. But in terms of other insert songs, you know, maybe it counts. Because if we are including insert songs, I would want to include Sonny Boy. Because here's the thing, Sonny Boy as a score was fucking horrible. Because like Sonny Boy's entire OSTs was insert song. Sonny Boy's entire OST was insert songs, right? So no piece of music was used more than once. No piece of music was used more than once in Sonny Boy. But if we're talking about an overall album or an overall like OST that I fucking love, Sonny Boy is my favorite. Sonny Boy is like far and beyond my favorite, because I've like, the soundtrack for Sonny Boy solo made me watch the anime. That's the only reason I watched the anime is because I listened to the soundtrack for that. It's one of the best soundtracks since I've heard since like Fooly Cooly or something like that. It was like that exact vibe of just soft alternative rock. So if we're including insert songs, I'm really disappointed that Sonny Boy was not nominated. Odd Taxi also had a really good soundtrack. It was also just a solid soundtrack. It did what it needed to do. I don't think it was amazing. It was just very, very solid. Wonder Egg, I don't remember. I feel bad because I know Wonder Egg was good for a lot of it. But I feel like the ending's just like rewritten my fucking memory of Wonder Egg, because we had like 12 good episodes and I'm looking back and I'm just like, shit, was it all shit? But it was, but I keep forgetting that it was legitimately good for a good part of it. I just feel like the ending has just rewritten my previous memory of it. I'm gonna give it the credit. I don't think it had a bad OST. I thought it had a good OST. I just don't remember what it is right now. I'm leaning more towards I think it did have a good OST. But it's 86. It's 86. It's 86, right? It is. It is. I'm looking at all this. Nothing's better. Nothing did better than Hiroyuki Sawano. Nothing did do better than Hiroyuki Sawano. If we're just talking score. Vivi, maybe? If we're including insert songs. Vivi? Actually, Megalobox is pretty good. Oh, actually. This is hard. This is actually hard. Because I wasn't trying to diss Sawano. I was just saying his bar is that high. His bar is consistently high. So you have to like get a consistently great soundtrack to beat Sawano. Unless Sawano does something amazing, in which case no one's beating him. I want to vote for something that did something different though. Can we run a poll right now? Can we remove Demon Slayer? Because I don't want any movie soundtracks. I don't want any movie soundtracks to interfere. I could vote for any one of these. I'm kind of now that I'm thinking about it, I'm kind of leaning towards Megalobox. Some Megalobox tunes fucking slapped, man, and I loved the unique vibe that it gave. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is hard. What does my gut say? What does my gut say? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Megalobox. I'm gonna go with Megalobox. I'm gonna go with Megalobox. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Megalobox. Megalobox. Oh, that was hard. That was hard. That was hard. That was fucking hard. What did you guys vote? What? Oh. You know what? That was super hard, and I wouldn't be upset if either Sawano or Vivi won. I would not be upset at all. But I think out of all of these soundtracks, Megalobox had the most unique one, which is why I voted for it. It had, one, the most unique one, and two, the one where it most resembles a score. But Vivi won, and you guys voted for Vivi, and I am not unhappy about that at all. I am not unhappy about that at all. But I do think Sawano is going to win this one. I do think Sawano is going to win this one, and I'm not going to say no to Sawano either. Best character design. How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Best character design. Okay. Let's see what we got. We got Jujutsu Kaisen. We got Odd Taxi. We got Ranking of Kings. We got Skate the Infinity. And we got Vivi again. And Wonder Egg Priority again. This is one category where I actually do think Wonder Egg deserves to be in. Vivi, I like Vivi's design. I can't remember any other design in Vivi. I don't think Vivi does deserve to be here. That's from someone who really likes Vivi. I don't think it stands out as much as the competition. Who put Jujutsu Kaisen here? Who did this? Was this you? Did you do this? Who voted for Jujutsu Kaisen? Who did that? Who did that? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? In terms of character designs? I mean, I love Jujutsu Kaisen, but are people just voting for this because of Gojo? Is this just Gojo? Literally half the characters wear the same uniform most of the time. It's just another. They're just wearing that generic high school uniform most of the time. What? Hey, the panda is in there. Okay, there's a panda in there. There's a panda in there. Okay, let me tell you. Odd Taxi has an entire fucking zoo. Okay, you're trying to compete with one panda versus the zoo. You're gonna try and tell me that Jujutsu Kaisen with the one panda can compete with Odd Taxi, where every character is super unique, because obviously they are, because they're animals. So I will say that I do think Odd Taxi has the advantage here, just because they are animals. That doesn't mean that they're good, but I will say that they are unique. Ranking of Kings. I really love the character designs of Ranking of Kings. I think honestly, they're very unique. Well, obviously they are, because it kind of reminds you of a children's storybook. I think the only problem with character designs is that, you know, a lot of people judge the book by its cover, which is unfortunate, and I'm one of those people. And while I will say that Ranking of Kings character designs are great and unique, it obviously did put me off the show, right? Because it wasn't a style that I gravitated towards. And I don't know. I mean, I would say, like, objectively, I do think that they are good, you know. but it's not a style that I gravitate towards. And I would say the same thing about Odd Taxi as well, because obviously it doesn't have the most aesthetic design. I mean, okay, that's obviously very subjective. But I remember watching the first episode of Odd Taxi, and it just looked, it didn't look very pretty to me. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, without throwing shades to walruses, but totally throwing shades to walruses. Walruses aren't exactly the most aesthetic looking animals, are they? All right. Okay, I'm just gonna say that. Okay. No one's looking at a walrus and being like, "Damn, son, you good. You fucking you." Maybe they say, "Damn, son, you thick." But I don't look at a walrus and be like, "Damn, that's a good looking walrus. That's a good looking boy right there." Apologize to all walruses. Look, I'ma say it, okay? Walruses are the ugly bastards of the seal world. I said it, okay? That's just what they are, okay? That's just I'm sorry, walruses. I'm sorry, but I gotta say it how it is, okay? Oh, God. Okay. Not saying walruses can't be cute, okay? Actually, have I ever seen a cute walrus? I don't know. Maybe baby walruses. Maybe baby walruses. I'm thinking about adult walruses, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry to any people I've offended with this walrus take. But that's just how I feel. Then we got Skate the Infinity. I mean, I actually did really like the character designs for this as well. And then we got Wonder Egg, and I really, really like the character designs of Wonder Egg as well. In terms of your normal, like, anime-esque character designs, I think this is basically just the playbook of how to do unique character designs. Of how to do, like, 1, aesthetic character designs, 2, how to do unique character designs, and 3, how to make easily identifiable character designs. And Skate the Infinity does this as well, but I think I'm personally leaning more towards Wonder Egg. Like, it's like, out of everything Wonder Egg did wrong, which is the ending, one thing it definitely did right is the character designs. I think the only thing that is maybe swaying me away from Wonder Egg is Odd Taxi, but I can't talk about why I think Odd Taxi has good character designs without spoiling something massive about Odd Taxi. Because even though it does have okay, no spoilers in chat. How do I word this? Fuck. How do I word this? Even though they have a distinct advantage with being animals, that still plays a big role in them having unique and distinguishable character designs. Because I feel like I sound like someone with a gun towards his head. Fuck me, man. And they have unique character designs. I hope that got my. I was trying my best to tiptoe as well as I could. I hope that explains something of why I think Odd Taxi just genuinely has good character designs as well. What am I gonna give this to? Odd Taxi or Wonder Egg? Can we get a poll going and remove Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, Tact. I completely forgot about Tact. Tact, I feel like Tact only had one good character design though. Like some of these had like an entire cast worth of good character designs. Let me look at the Wonder Egg cast again while you guys are voting. Because I watched Odd Taxi way more recently than I did Wonder Egg. I mean, this is a very good core cast of designs. Ooh. Fuck. Odd Taxi. I hope you guys are enjoying my thinking ASMR because that's what you're getting right now. Alright, it's Odd Taxi. It's Odd Taxi. It is Odd Taxi. That's now that I look at the cast and I'm reminded of spoiler, it's Odd Taxi. It is Odd Taxi. That gets best character designs. That gets best character designs. For reasons which I cannot explain. Wonder Egg Priority can't get a W. The only W Wonder Egg Priority is going to get is in its name. Best animation. Okay, let's go Ugly Bastard. Alright, best animation. Alright, let's see what we got. We got Mugen Train, Demon Slayer Mugen Train arc. We got Jujutsu Kaisen. We got Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. We got Mushoku Tensei. We got Vivi, and we got Wonder Egg. Again, I think actually Wonder Egg did have very, very good animation for this. A lot of the animation was great. Mugen Train, that's cheating. That's cheating. That is a movie. I'm not going to count that, even though I know it was rebroadcasted. I'm still not going to count that because that's just basically saying that you're competing against movie level quality. And also, if we're including movies, where the hell is Fate Stay Night Part 3? Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel Part 3. That would definitely be there if that was the case. Jujutsu Kaisen. Again, this is like second core had some really, really fucking good animation. But I don't think it's better than some of the other animation out here. Dragon Maid also, like, watching the first episode of Dragon Maid and just seeing Kyoto Animation just like come back and just smurf from that animation again, like I was so happy. Dragon Maid has also amazing animation. Vivi again has very, very good animation. Wit absolutely did amazing animation with some of the action scenes in there. But it's Mushoku Tensei, right? There's not even a question. There's actually not a question. What was the best animated show this year? Mushoku Tensei had movie level quality. No, Mushoku Tensei had better animation than some fucking movies, right? Because some movies you see, their like animation budget or their animation, all their like best animation goes towards one big action scene or one big scene, right? But Mushoku Tensei was just, it was top tier animation throughout. Like it was just A class. It was just the best tier of animation pretty much since the opening credits. How about Arcane? Yeah, pretty much if Arcane was an anime, pretty much Arcane would be the only thing that could compete with Mushoku Tensei this year in terms of animation. And in terms of a lot of things, actually. Arcane is the only thing that would actually be able to compete. Mushoku Tensei, like, there's so many little scenes in it that have so much care and attention that they just did not need to put into it. Like, you got like the fucking bread scene. You got like remember that first scene where Roxy Roxy does like the water magic, and it looks way more beautiful than it has any right to look for just like one simple scene. Right? Mushoku Tensei is getting my vote. Bread out of 10. Best director. Who's in the running for this? All right, we got Attack on Titan's director. We got Jujutsu Kaisen's director. We got Megalobox's director. We got Odd Taxi's director. We got Sunny Boy's director. And we got One Direct Priority's director. Again, One Direct Priority. Jesus. That's this is a lot of nominations for One Direct Priority. It constantly surprises me. Okay. So in terms of directors, I've actually got my eye on two of them. In terms of like a unique vision and a unique directing style, it's obviously going to be Shingo Natsumi. Like some of the imagery in Sunny Boy was just like fucking out of this world that I don't even know how to like begin describing it. Right? Like this is also going to be a spoiler, but like I don't know if it is spoiling Sunny Boy, because how can you spoil something that it's impossible to understand? But there's a scene in the final episode of Sunny Boy which I don't think I can show because Sunny Boy is like very, very heavily protected with DMCA, so I can't show it on YouTube or anything like that without heavily like. Actually, this is Twitch. This is Twitch. They don't give a shit about DMCA. But there's a scene where they're running, and you can search it up on Twitch. So you can search it up on YouTube where they're running, and it has like just fucking mind-bending imagery, and a lot of Sunny Boy is like that. I will say not every episode had the best animation and imagery. I think some, you know, when you watch an episode and you're just like, I don't know if you were just going for something artistic or you just ran out of idea and budget. There are definitely some episodes like that in Sunny Boy. But when his scenes hit, when his imagery hits, it fucking hits. The other director I was looking for is Sang-Hoo Park, because I've actually had my eye on him for a while. I think he is one of the best action directors to come out in recent years. Purely action direction. He has such a unique style for directing fight scenes that it feels like I'm watching like a Hong Kong action flick when I'm watching his action scenes. A lot of his action scenes don't feel like shonen. They don't feel like shonen fights, because it has way more choreography than you see in a lot of shonen action scenes. And I remember I first saw this with God of High School. God of High School was just a pure like Sakuga. It was a pure Sakuga orgasm fest for fight scenes. And I thought, if he could bring this to a big shonen anime, he's going to be fucking massive. And then he did. And then he did with Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen has by far my favorite, like out of all the big shonen scenes, out of all the big shonen shows, Jujutsu Kaisen has by far my favorite directed fight scenes. Because he has this perfect balance of letting the characters show off their powers, letting the characters explain what they're doing, but not letting that bog down the choreography. And I think this really shines with the Hanami fight with Todo and Yuji. Todo and Itadori. Stop hating Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, I like that's like that scene where they're like fucking flying across the air and they're like body swapping with claps, and seeing that organically and seeing how like the different characters are reacting to that, it blows my mind. It blew my fucking mind, and that's like by far and beyond like the best fights that aired last year. So he takes the source material and he fucking elevates that. So I think that he's like my favorite action director to come out in recent times, because like, you know, he's Korean, so I think it's just like a different look into how to direct animated fight scenes. But I still think I'm gonna go with Shingo Natsume, because some of the scenes in Sunny Boy were just fucking mind-breaking. I love the imagery in some of them, and that's just that to me is all Shingo Natsume. Can you do a poll? What do I not include? What do I not include? Oh, this is hard. Probably Megalobox. I don't think it had bad direction. I just think it was weaker. I just don't see as many people voting for Megalobox compared to the other shows. So remove Megalobox. No time for polls. There's always time for polls. There's always time for polls. Never tell me there's never time for polls. I'm surprised Mushoku Tensei didn't get nominated. Did they just hate Mushoku Tensei? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Like, so far it's only been like nominated for best fantasy and best animation, which it far and beyond was the clear winner of both. All right, so a lot of people are voting for Ninjutsu Kaisen. Okay. I wouldn't be unhappy if Jujutsu Kaisen won that as well. All right, well, that's Jujutsu Kaisen with 40% of the votes. All right. Honestly, like, I think Sung-Hoo Park is going to be a massive name in the future. Because after the work he's done, like, he's only just started. I think Jujutsu Kaisen is his second directorial work. And if he continues this trend with every show that he works on, he's going to be fucking insane in the future. Best fight scene. Well, I literally just spoiled this for myself. I already just said what the best fight scene was. Oh, they have nominations for this one. Brilliant. Let's watch that, shall we? Yep, this is it. I mean, this was look at this. This was actually insane. Really? This really didn't look that good. This was not a good looking fight scene. Are you serious? This was the most 5 out of 10 fight scene I've ever seen. Like, it was all CGI. Oh my god, Dragon Maid. Yes, Dragon Maid got nominated. Fuck yeah. I'll agree with that. Boruto, okay. Well, funnily enough, one of the best things about Boruto is their fight scenes, because Boruto have like that one big fight scene every year that actually fucking slaps. So like everything else about Boruto gets clowned on except for like that one fucking fight scene. Vivi, fuck yeah. This scene, man. This scene was so fucking good. Jujutsu Kaisen again? Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay, my first thought is... Where the fuck... Oh shit, has Streamlabs... Oh, hold on, Streamlabs seems to be back. Let me see this. Oh! Streamlabs is back! Finally! No, that's not what I need. Alright, thank God. Thank God Streamlabs is back. Okay. Okay, so my first thought is... Where the fuck is Mushoku Tensei? Where's Mushoku Tensei? What? What? How did Turning Point 2 not make it on here? How did Turning Point 2 actually not make it on here? Are you serious? What? I'm gobsmacked. Like that was one of the best animated sequences of 2021. Like no spoilers in chat, but if you know Turning Point 2, you know what happened in Turning Point 2. Like it wouldn't have been my favorite fight scene regardless, but it definitely would have been in like the top 3 for me. Let me turn this off. Finally, I have alerts again. Oh, thank God. Thank God for that. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah. Yes, chat's back. All right, alerts back. Let me log into Streamlabs quickly, just to make sure I didn't miss any fucking donations. To make sure I didn't miss any donations while Streamlabs was down. Or subs. Hold on a second, chat. Sorry about this. Right, Satori donated $1. I just watched your Best of Anime 2021. Glad to know you're still making for AMVs. Thank you very much. So you still love making AMVs. Duke Shadowfall donated $10. Mushoku Tensei also had sex, FYI. Oh shit. Yeah, I know it did. I know that thing happened. Okay, good. I didn't have alerts on, so those were my only donations that I missed. So thank God. But yeah, alerts are finally back, so I can see chat again. And hold on, let me. Okay, that should work. All right, back to the stream. What was I talking about? What was I actually talking about? Fuck. Sorry. Okay, best fight scene. Yeah, Turning Point.
Love the fact all the TT boys have beards now. We need a best beard episode.
We need a best beard episode. I mean, I'm not like growing out my beard too much. I'm actually just. I'm going to keep it about this.
Anime YouTubers 1.
I'm going to keep it about this.
Then
this
Grant and Sydney also Family Guy deserver to be Anime of the Year.
Thank you very much. Let me turn off text to speech just right now. Fucking hell, this. Fuck! All the alerts are coming in right now. Let me quickly turn off text to speech right now, just so it doesn't get in the way of the stream.
Will you stream the results of the awards on Trash Taste?
I don't know if we're going to stream it on Trash Taste, but we are going to be streaming it. I mean, I am at least going to be definitely streaming it. Here. Donation message. Where the fuck is text to speech? I'm like, oh, oh, here we go. Text to speech. All right, I'm disabling text to speech right now, just so it doesn't get in the way of the stream. But if you want to donate, I will read out all the donos later. All right, back to the stream. All right, I'm just gonna say this is easy. This is easy. Yuji and Todo versus Hanami. That's like confirmed right now. I'm just surprised that I'm shocked. I'm shocked at least Mushoku Tensei didn't even get a nomination for this. Like Eren Yeager versus the Warhammer Titan, that was not a good fight. It did not look good at all. like him doing something with a jaw, that was shocking, and it was a shocking development. But would I call it a good fight? No, I don't actually think that there was a single like fight in Attack on Titan final season that really lived up to one, the previous Attack on Titan fights in previous season, and two, could stand hand in hand with the best fights of the year. Like, unfortunately, Attack on Titan got carried by stuff that wasn't the action in it. Like I said before, it was the writing of the characters. It was everything else but the action. The CGI is so bad, to do better. Come on, no. I don't think the CGI is bad. Here's the thing. I don't think the CGI is bad. I'm not calling the CGI bad. I'm calling it passable. I'm calling it all right. It doesn't detract from it. It's passable. It, like, to me, the fights in Attack on Titan hang on the narrative weight. It doesn't hang on how well the fights are animated. Like, I was like, there's one scene that actually made me a bit disappointed. And it's one scene involving Levi, which I really thought, like, I looked at it and I was just like, if Studio Wit was animating this right now, you fucking know we'd be able to see Levi go ham. But there was a scene involving Levi where it just cut and we didn't see anything at all. And like, I knew, I knew there were so many opportunities where there could have been like an amazing Sakugo moment or amazing like holy shit moments, but there just wasn't that moment this time in Attack on Titan. The fights were just passable. But yeah, Boruto, I don't think this was as good as the previous good Boruto fight, which was Naruto and Sasuke versus that other guy. This one was alright. I watched this fight because I watch like Boruto fights anytime that they have that one big fight going on and then I forget about it. This one was an alright fight. Then we got, I don't think the Jujutsu Kaisen fight was as good as the other Jujutsu Kaisen fight. You got Dragon Maid. I mean, it was legit good fight. Does it deserve to stand out against some of the other fights? No, it was just Kyoto Animation flexing for the sake of flexing. And Vivi, again, as I said, that was a great fight as well. I'm still salty Mushoku Tensei's not here. I'm still actually salty Mushoku Tensei's not here. Okay, moving on to Best Antagonist. Do we have... No, we don't have a video. That's weird. It's weird that some of them get videos and some of them don't. Oh yeah, sorry, poll. I forgot to poll. Can you remove Eren Yeager versus the Warhammer Titan? And poll everything else. Do you know what? Do you know what, actually? While you guys are polling, I completely forgot about something. What the fuck has happened to My Hero Academia if an entire season of My Hero Academia couldn't get on the nominations for Best Fight Scene? Yo, what? I just fucking remembered that My Hero Academia aired this year. And Jujutsu Kaisen got 2 nominations over any My Hero Academia fights this year. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I actually completely forgot about My Hero Academia, but yo, Boruto got in here before My Hero Academia. Oh. Holy shit. Remember anime awards season 2 where My Hero Academia basically got every fucking award? Holy shit, what has happened? What has happened? And yeah, it looks like best fight scene goes to, yeah, you guys agree with me pretty concisely. It's Yuji and Aoi versus yeah, it's Todo and Yuji versus Hanami. It do you know, like I saw a comment that just said it fell off plus ratio. And I don't think there's a comment that more encapsulates that feeling for My Hero Academia when My Hero Academia just got ratioed by Boruto. This is actually what happened. It got ratioed by Boruto. Oh my god. The absolute state. To be fair, I know this is going to get clipped and posted to every fucking My Hero Academia discussion. I've heard that the next season is going to slap. Okay, I've heard that My Hero Academia is going to be fucking amazing. But I'm just laughing at just how underwhelming season 5 was, considering how big My Hero Academia was before. Copium. Living on that copium. Alright, best antagonist. Alright, best antagonist. Oh, just as soon as I say My Hero Academia, there he is. that was the first nomination that we've gotten so far for My Hero Academia. Literally spoken too soon. Eren Yeager, Shigaraki, Yano, Echidna, Adam, and this guy from Tokyo Revengers. I'll be honest. To me, the reason I didn't finish Tokyo Revengers was because I thought the adaptation was just meh. I thought it was like a very meh adaptation, and I was just like, I don't need to watch this. I'm just gonna go read the manga, because I feel like it's one of those adaptations where I would lose nothing by just reading the manga. And that's probably what I'm gonna do, other than just aside from trying to watch the anime, because I feel like it would just be better if I read the manga. So I'm not gonna be voting for Tokyo Revengers. Shigaraki, I feel like he would win best antagonist next year when My Villain's Academia really gets going. Was this? No, yeah, because I've heard that Shigaraki has a lot of good things coming up for his character. I just don't think that that this season was his season to shine. Yano, I mean, he's like barely a villain. I guess he's barely an antagonist. He's a bad guy, I guess, but is there any bad guys in Odd Taxi? Having said that, I could say the same thing about Attack on Titan, right? Ah. Like, Does Eren even count as an antagonist? I feel like Eren's just here. I feel like Eren's here because the choice is so weak this year for like good antagonists. Because Eren's like Eren, I guess, is an antagonist. I'm so fucking confused by Echidna. I'm like actually confused with Echidna. Like, she wasn't even the villain of the season. It was Roswald. Like, Roswald was actually the villain of the season. Like, what? Like, are people thinking that this is like ReZero season 2 part 1 again? It's like like I'm very, very fucking confused that that she was the villain this season. I don't know who to vote for. I actually don't fucking know who to vote for. It's not that it's a hard choice. It's that I think this year was just a very weak year for antagonists. Was that the antagonist here? Was that all the antagonists here? Does Poochie not count? Oh, I guess Poochie. I guess Jojo didn't count this year, did it? Oh. I don't even think he's an antagonist, but I think I'm just gonna vote Eren, just because there wasn't really any strong. Just because I don't think there was really any stronger. I don't think there was any stronger nomination this year. Like, can we get a poll? And can we remove Echidna? Because she wasn't even the main antagonist of her own show. She wasn't even the main antagonist of her own show. So while you are voting, let's see who you guys are voting for. Actually, let me bring this up while you guys are voting. All right. Predictably, Eren Yeager is predictably. I think you guys came to the same conclusion as I did. Yeah, I mean, Eren, you can argue, isn't even an antagonist, but he did kind of become the fucking bad guy of the world, I guess. Whatever, Eren. We'll fucking give it to you. We'll give it to you, Eren. We'll fucking give it to you. All right? You killed kids, okay? He kills kids. He's a bad guy. He killed kids. Basically Darth Vader. Eren Anakin Skywalker confirmed? Alright, moving on. Moving on to Best Protagonist. Eren's there again. Fuck. It's done. Eren gets Best Protagonist and Best Antagonist. It's done, alright? It's done. I can't take it back, guys. It's done. Alright. Let's actually have a look at who's best, who's part. I want Eren to win for the meme, but let's see if my voice would actually change. The fuck? Why is this not working anymore? All right, let's see who's in Best Protagonist. All right, Joe. Yeah, definitely. Joe was... I loved Joe's take this year. Otokawa. Again? Wondering again? Okay. Boji. Yes. Fucking what a fucking cinnamon bun. What a fucking cinnamon bun. Rudius? Come on, guys. Come on. Guys. Oh, who's phoning? Sorry, I think someone's trying to phone me. Okay, sorry about that. What was I saying? I completely lost my trail of thought now. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mushoku Tensei. Rudy. Guys, come on. This is Mushoku Tensei season 1. Are you really gonna look at Rudy and go, that's my man's? Are you really gonna look at Rudy and be like, Rudy, that's my man's. Rudy's my man's. I say get your man's, and you're like, all right, I get it, man. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. All right. Yes. Really, guys? Really? Bruh, look. I love Rudy's character development in Mushoku Tensei, but the man has a lot of bruh moments, all right? The man has a lot of bruh moments, and right now, I'm not getting my mans. That ain't my mans, all right? Bruh, if he was my mans, I'd tell him to, like, keep his dick in his pants. Or just, like, attempt to keep his dick in his pants, which he is slowly learning, and I'm happy that he's slowly learning, but he ain't my mans yet. Maybe Mushoku Tensei season 2. Maybe Mushoku Tensei season 2 and beyond. But we got like his entire fucking life to prove that he's a good protagonist. Right now, Mushoku Tensei is one of the few shows where I actually just don't like the main character, and I don't blame anyone who doesn't like the main character. I don't like him. I just think I just like him. No, I don't like him. I just like seeing him become a better person, and that's what's great about Mushoku Tensei. He's a good protagonist. He's just a piece of work. he is definitely a piece of work. Like, Rudius has a lot of time. Rudius has a lot of time to win Best Protagonist. I don't think it's going to be now. Anime Trending Awards. Oh, I didn't know Anime Trending had an awards. But yeah, last one is Eren, right? Yeah, last one's Eren. Fuck, where's my stream deck not working anymore? The fuck? Alright, my stream deck just decided not to work either. Nope. Alright. I've voted. I've already voted. What is this? The chat think Rudy is their man. 34% of you think Rudy is your man's? Oh my god. Bro, you gotta get your mans, man. You gotta... 34% of you, please get your mans. You see some of the shit Rudy's doing? Get your mans, please. Get your mans. Like, man does too many Discord things for my liking. Where was I? Oh yeah. Best protagonist, Eren Yeager, Yuji. I mean, Yuji, I think, was just like, he was just like a normal anime protagonist, right? He seems, Yuji at right now in season 1, he just seems like, I'm trying to think. Is he just Ichigo? Is he just less edgy Ichigo? Huh. I think Rudy. I think Yuji might be less edgy Ichigo. That's it, right? That's it. I've just had that sudden realization. Yeah, I mean, Yuji is just very. he's vanilla Ichigo. That, like, so far he hasn't done anything that's made him an amazing main character. He is just a shonen anime protagonist. Joe, fucking great protagonist. I'm kind of regretting that I voted for Eren Yeager so fast, but I made my choice. I got to live with that. Joe in season 2 was such a good character study of someone who can't live up to the legacy that they created. I fucking loved Megalobox season 2, and I love the direction that they took his character. Odokawa, of course, as well. A great main character. Would I put him as the best protagonist? Because the thing about Odd Taxi is that there were a lot of good characters in Odd Taxi, and I don't think that Odokawa really stood out head and shoulders above everyone else. Boji is just a little munchkin. Like, I don't know if I would vote him for best protagonist, because he's literally just fucking cute as fuck. And he's a little cinnamon bun. Would I vote him for best protagonist? Not yet. Maybe when he becomes king. If he becomes king, I'll vote him for best protagonist. And again, we have One Direct Priority. I don't even think she was a good protagonist. She wasn't even my favorite character in Wonder Egg. Like, my favorite character in Wonder Egg was that... What was her name? Like, Rika. Rika was far and beyond my favorite character of Wonder Egg. Like... Like, it's one of the few times where it's one of the few times where I'm just like, I'm looking at a teenage girl and I'm just like, I wish I was cool as that teenage girl. She's got her life fucking she deals with her life better than I do. Again, I'm surprised ReZero isn't here. Did Subaru win last year best protagonist? Looks like Sydney. For fuck's sake, chat! She does not look like Sydney for gay. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. All right, I am getting Sydney here right now, just to confirm.
Oh my god, if it's fucking Marn, I don't want to know.
All right, does come here.
I don't even have like a fucking. I swear to God, it's just like blonde hair and blue eyes. Like every time, it's never enough for you. It's never enough for anybody. It's just like, oh, I embody every white girl ever.
Yep, you heard it. Fuck you, chat. She doesn't look like Sydney. Still my favorite girl, though. Still my favorite girl. Nothing to do with the fact that she looks like Sydney. Because she doesn't. She doesn't, okay? She doesn't. Even Sydney confirmed it. Where the fuck was I? Copium? Cope? This isn't copium. I'm not coping, okay? There's nothing to cope about. What about the orb of To Your Eternity? Yeah, I guess. I think maybe he should have been nominated as well. I mean, there was a lot of good protagonists this year. I would actually strike Yuji from my favorite protagonist of this year. I think people just voted for him. Vivi, I think, should have been up here. Like, we had very little to pick from with best antagonist, but I think best protagonist, there was so fucking many. And I think, yeah, Vivi, I think, should have been nominated. Subaru, was Subaru nominated last year? I can't remember if Subaru was nominated last year. But yeah, I mean, we had a tough choice. But I kind of hope Eren wins best protagonist and best antagonist just for the memes. Just for the fucking memes. I don't know if I'm gonna regret this when Attack on Titan fucking sweeps the awards. I don't know if I'm gonna regret this, but I'm only gonna have myself to blame. Can we do a poll, please? Can we do a poll? Who do we remove? I don't know who to remove. Who do I remove? Can we remove Wonder Egg, please? I think that was my least favorite protagonist out of all of these. It was either going to be I or Yuji that I was going to remove. Hold on, let me check my Streamlabs quickly while you guys are voting. All right, let's see who you are voting for. All right. Well, despite all the shit that I'm getting, Eren is currently head of the vote with a 56%. You know what? I actually think people like Vivi would have had a better chance of beating Eren, but I don't think everyone's voting Eren for the memes. All right, and looks like Eren wins with 57% of the votes. 57% of the votes, with Boji coming in second with Ranking of Kings. Moving on to, all right. Now we at, of course, aside from Anime of the Year, of course, you know me. You know what awards I hold dear to my heart. And of course, Best Girl is, let's be real, this is the real important one. This is the big award. So let's see who got nominated for Best Girl. Ah, brilliant. There is a video for this. So let's have a look. Oh, Wonder Egg again. Yeah, I just. All right, I'm gonna say this. She wasn't my favorite character of 86. Like, season 1 I think was far weaker than season 2, and I think a part of that was just I didn't find her character too interesting. She was just like a goody two-shoe nice girl. She was just like, oh no, guys, racism bad, and I'm just like, yeah, of course I know racism bad, okay? I know, like that's the one thing I agree with Connor about, and I think a lot of that came from her. A lot of that came from her, and I don't think there was more. Like I feel like what I saw of her in season 2 was way more interesting than what I saw from season 1, but we didn't really get to focus on her in season 2 for spoiler reasons. All right. Fruits Basket getting at least some representation, even though I haven't seen it. Oh, I guess Jujutsu Kaisen was going to get a nomination, wasn't she? Was she even Best Girl in the show? I don't know. Komi-san. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Kageki Shoujo? Over some others? Ioto. Again? Again? She wasn't best. She wasn't even best girl in her own show. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. That's it? That's it? That's the nominations? What? What? Not how is not a single Mushoku Tensei character in here? How is okay, I'm gonna sound fucking mental for saying this considering how much I shat on her. How is Amelia not here? Like, I know there are people who have watched Re:Zero Season 2, apparently, because Echidna has been nominated for Best Antagonist, you know? Like, Season 2, Amelia got so much she got so much development. Like, she got so much development that she's like, I understand why Subaru chose her over Rem now, you know? Like, she had like such good fucking development in Season 2. Like, if you said that, if you came to me like 2-3 years ago and be like, you're gonna think Amelia might deserve best girl of 2021, and I'm just like, you fucking lying. She's not my best girl, but I think she at least deserves a nomination. And like, Roxy? Fucking Roxy? Eris? What? What? God, there were so many other girls. Hori from Horimiya? Nagatoro? Come on, guys, come on. Nagatoro deserves to be there. Come on. The little dipshit deserves to be there. Oh. 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 My God. I think the only character, and Vivi as well. How the fuck did I forget Vivi? How the actual fuck did I forget Vivi? Like, I think the only girl I would have put into my nominations out of all of these is Komi. Yeah, I think Komi is like the only. She's the only nomination I would put in here. What? I'm actually shocked. I thought one of those other characters would make it. I am shocked. Because like, Cause here's the thing. There were so many other great categories. There were like so many other great categories. Oh, no, not other great categories. There were so many other great contenders. So many other great fucking contenders. I am surprised this is it. I am surprised that this made it through. I'm so fucking surprised. like I don't like Jujutsu Kaisen itself had so many like amazing girls as well. Right, let me turn off alerts for a second. Like Jujutsu Kaisen had I don't know. I literally don't know how to react. Kumako? Yeah, I mean, Gabby? Yo, where the Gabby nomination? Where's the Gabby nomination? I'm sure she would have got all the votes. How do we vote this? Who do we remove from the votes when I wouldn't even vote for most of these? Everyone's just gonna vote for Komi. I know everyone's gonna vote for Komi because there's not even any competition. let's remove like let's remove I. Like One Direct Priority's gotten enough nominations. So let's remove I. I mean, it's Komi's going to win. Komi's going to win if we have a vote. This is just how big of a win it's going to be. Toru, look, it's going to be here's how this is going to work, okay? You're going to have the 12 people who watch Fruits Basket vote for Toru because she probably deserves it because Fruits Basket is apparently amazing. And then everyone else is going to vote for Komi. And let me see this. Yeah, of course, it's Komi. Only by 69%. Only by 59%. That is surprising. That is actually surprising. I thought she would be winning by more. Oh, okay. Okay. I take it back. Fruits Basket. More than 12 of you have watched the show. I take it back. I spoke too soon. Yeah, I mean, that's 61% Komi-san. Not surprising. I think it would be way closer. I think it would be way closer if we had other competition. Okay. All right. Mods, can we redo a poll for best girl? Okay, can we redo a poll for best girl? We're gonna set our own nominations. Okay, we're gonna keep Komi because she won this one. We're gonna keep Komi. We're gonna do Komi, Roxy, Vivi. Who should the other two be? Amelia. Fuck. I can't even fucking. Nagatoro. Oh, but Hori. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Let me say that again. Komi, Roxy. Just throw out some names, chat. Throw out some names. I'm gonna see the ones. I'm gonna pick the ones I see the most. Hori, Vivi, and I'm going to put as my fifth Nagatoro. I'm going to put as my fifth Nagatoro. Those are the 5 ones. All right. I'm going to see. Oh fuck, Amelia. Fuck. Who do I remove? Fuck. Remove. I'm not fucking removing Roxy. Fuck you. I'm not removing Roxy. I'm gonna remove Nagatoro. Fuck it. I'm gonna remove Nagatoro because I don't think many people are gonna vote for. I think a lot of people are gonna vote for. Fuck. I'm gonna remove Nagatoro anyway. Oh, too late. Oh, it's too late anyway. Okay. Well. Well, in this updated poll, Komi ain't even close. She ain't even close. Her and Nagatoro are bottom? Actually, no, Vivi's bottom. Fuck. No Eris. All right. Well, that's a clear more votes to a lot of girls that weren't even in this one. Yeah, I'm very confused that Mushoku Tensei characters wasn't in Best Girl. Come on, guys, come on. Roxy or Eris deserves to be in Best Girl here. Like seriously. I'm actually surprised. I thought Komi-san would get more votes than that, but she was third. She was fucking third. Who's Roxy? Roxy's the blue-haired chick. in Mushoku Tensei. Yeah, this is really just a battle between Aries and Roxy, let's be honest. Alright, let's move on to the next one. Alright, we got Best Boy. Let me guess, is Eren gonna be nominated for this one? Oh, okay. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, Dr. Stone aired this year. I completely forgot that Dr. Stone aired this year. I fucking forgot. Tokyo Revengers again. Yeah, I have a feeling Tokyo Revengers has the chance of winning Best Boy. Odokawa, of course. Good boy. Izumi, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If Izumi won, if Izumi is fucking, holy shit. Okay, we got 2 nominations for Tokyo Revengers. If Izumi won, hell yeah. What a good boy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's a good fucking boy. You see that boy? That's a good boy. That's a good boy, that is. All right. I'm wondering, did they miss off anyone? I don't think they missed off anyone obvious that I can think of off the top of my head. Let me search up my script again to see if they. I think the only person I would add to this is Fushi from To Your Eternity, because he is a good boy. He turns into a good boy, guys. For fuck's sake, who said Rudius? Who the fuck said Rudius? Do you know the meaning? Do you know what the meaning of good boy is? Who said that? Who said that? You can make it. You can make an argument that he could win. He deserves a nomination for best protagonist. But good boy, best boy. Come on, guys. Come on. Stop getting your mans. Stop getting your mans. Rugiad is a good boy, but he's more of a good man. I think he would deserve a nomination. Who else? Does anyone else deserve a nomination above these guys? I mean, I'm surprised Senku was nominated, because I think everyone forgot about Senku. Eren, best boy? Nah, man. Eren is pure man. Come on, guys. Come on. This is best boy. Eren has graduated from best boy. All right. If we were to nominate best Sigma male, maybe Eren would get a nomination. But come on, guys. He ain't a boy anymore. He ain't a boy anymore. Yeah, I think the only ones I would add to this list are Fushi, and again, Rugiad. Is that how I can never pronounce his name correctly, from Mushoku Tensei? But again, he's not really a boy, is he? But I want him. He deserves a dub, man. He deserves best dad. Best dad. He was a better dad than the dad of Mushoku Tensei. All right. What, bro? If there was an award, if there was an award for person I would most like to buy a pint, it's Rugiad from Mushoku Tensei. I want to buy him a pint, man. I just want to buy him a pint and be like, bro, you fucking deserve this, man. You fucking deserve this. Rimuru? Yeah, I guess Rimuru would also deserve it. I completely forgot about Rimuru. Is there? Can we make a new category of person I would like it, like person I would like to buy a pint, or person I would like to share a drink with? Who else would be on that list? Who else would I want to get? Who else would I want to get shit faced with? Toto? I'd fucking buy Toto a pint. Fuck yes. Otto? Fuck yeah. Otto from ReZero? I'll fucking buy him a pint. Aaron, you'd buy Aaron a pint. Really? You'd buy Bro, I don't think he wants a pint. I don't think he needs a pint. Zeke? I don't know, man. I'd give him a glass of wine. Yeah. I'm gonna make my own awards, and I'm gonna make my own category of just who I would like to buy a pint the most. Is there anyone else I would like to buy a pint? Oh, I'll have to think about that. That's a fun question. Gojo? Hell yeah! I'll fucking buy Gojo a pint. Hell yeah! I don't know how he's gonna see where the pint is, but I'll fucking place it in front of him. Who's saying Gabby? who's saying Gabby? Anyway, we've gotten very sidetracked. I've almost been streaming for 4 hours. Jesus, it's almost 1 a.m. Best boy, Boji. It's Boji. It's Boji. It's Boji. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Okay, he's a good boy. Come on, you can't take best boy from Boji. All right, moving on to the big one. Now, this is Anime of the Year. Obviously, it's the biggest award. If you watched my end of year, you probably know which one I'm going to vote for anyway. But I'm not going to name it. Just so we'll, I guess, leave it a surprise. So let's have a look at this. All right, Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, it was a good show. I don't think it deserves to win Anime of the Year twice in a row. Odd Taxi. Hell yeah. Probably not going to be it for me though. Attack on Titan final season, deserving of the nomination, of course. Ranking of Kings, man. This is just the A team. They are bringing the A team for this, man. They are bringing the fucking A team. Sunny Boy? Okay, that's surprising. That's surprising. 86? Was it that good? I don't know if it was that good. I don't know if it was like Anime of the Year contender. It was like... Wait. I'm just... No fucking way. No. What? Where the fuck is Mushoku Tensei? What? What? Mushoku Tensei didn't even get nominated? It didn't even get nominated. What? How? How didn't it at least get nominated? What? I'm laughing, but this is my coping laugh. This is my I have no other way to express the shock I'm feeling right now other than laughing. Where's that fucking copium? I fucking need my copium right now. I've got a half my fucking copium right now. Oh god. How didn't it get a nomination? I'm so confused. Like, was I the only one that liked Mushoku Tensei that much? Is it just because I like isekai? It deserves to be. Is it just not a top 5 show in a lot of people's list? No, it's like, this is not even top 5. This is top 6. This is top 6. This is, God, oh my God. I'm on like full on copium now. I'm on full copium. Where's my salt? Where's my salt? I need my salt now. Oh my God. Oh my God. How didn't it get a nomination? You know, I can understand if, you know, it wasn't voted for Anime of the Year, because, you know, I can understand people who may have had an issue with some elements of that show, but you can't deny that it's like a top 5 show at least. It's like, I feel so bad for Studio Bind. I feel so fucking bad for Studio Bind. Studio Bind poured their fucking hearts into the production of this. Like you look at the production of Mushoku Tensei, and there is like so much love and care that's gone into the craft of the show. It's, I don't know if I'm hiding the salt that I'm feeling right now, but I am pretty fucking salty. I'm pretty fucking salty. What's I'm okay. Let me find words. How did Mushoku Tensei not get nominated? How? Tell me. Is there a god in the world when Mushoku Tensei didn't at least get an Anime of the Year nomination in 2021? I'm just, ow. Okay, go on. Calm down. Just calm. Just calm. It was, just calm. Things like this happen. Life happens. Life happens. It can happen. It can happen, Khan. It can happen. People can not like the same things that you like. That's the thing that happens. Okay. If it's not Mushoku Tensei, what I will say is that at least pretty much every other show in my top 5 that was anime got nominated for this. So let's go through this one by one. 86, I don't think deserves to be in this. I think 86 was a really good show. I don't think it's done enough to warrant being in a top 6 just yet, especially considering that like a lot of the ending hasn't even aired yet. I think it was a great show. I'm not like Connor. I mean, like when Connor said his take that he didn't like 86, I can understand it, because I think the first season was a lot weaker than the second season. A lot, like the second season patched over a lot of the issues, a lot of the things I didn't like about the first season. I enjoyed the second season way more. I still don't think it's done enough yet to be an Anime of the Year contender. Attack on Titan final season part 1, of course. I mean, that speaks for itself. I think it definitely deserves to be an Anime of the Year contender. Jujutsu Kaisen Core 2. It was good. I just really don't want Jujutsu Kaisen to win Anime of the Year again. I thought that last year it was a bit premature to win Anime of the Year. I think this year, even though the second call was better, I just think there were better shows this year. But I really did enjoy Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2. Odd Taxi, of course, I think that deserves to be up there. Ranking of Kings was also one of my favorite shows. Was also one of my favorite shows of the year. I don't know if it deserves to win because it hasn't even finished yet. And that's why, like, even though I put Attack on Titan, even though I put Attack on Titan even though I put Attack on Titan final season as my number 2 in my Anime of the Year favorites list, I don't know if it deserves an Anime of the Year crowning, because that was just half of the story. It like, if it at least finished like an arc or a story arc, I would be more inclined, because I think it was my second favorite show of the year, but it feels unfair to give it the crown to other shows that has finished its arc and finished its season. So looking at this, I'm very, very fucking surprised Sunny Boy came up here. I'm very surprised. Sunny Boy is a show that I don't even know. I haven't even made my mind up about how I feel about this show. I think it's a very special show. It's still like seeping in and sinking in for me. It's not a show I would really recommend. I would have really nominated for Anime of the Year. I'm very surprised this many people nominated this for Anime of the Year. Like, I'm really, really fucking surprised. But like, out of all this, I'm not gonna be salty if Odd Taxi wins it, because that's what I'm voting for. I'm gonna vote for Odd Taxi. I think people saying VV robbed. I don't even know. Would VV make my top 6? Yeah, I guess VV would make my top 6 because Link Click wouldn't have been nominated in this anime award. So yeah, I guess VV deserves a nomination. I think To Your Eternity definitely deserved a nomination here. To Your Eternity. You see, the thing about VV that makes me feel like I don't want to give it a higher rating than it is because it did everything great, but I think it was just completely, like, it was predictable. Like, there was nothing in VV that really shocked me. Everything that I thought would happen did happen, and it was executed really well, but it didn't really do anything else but just do that. Odd Taxi was just, in terms of story, was just the complete package. It gave you a really, really fucking engrossing tale of like fucking 9 different characters or whatever, and then it weaved it into a whole narrative, and it's got one of the best endings I can think of in recent memory, because it's been so long since I've just been like surprised by an ending, right? Because it's so hard to keep a mystery nowadays, because people pick up and shit, but I genuinely did not see the final reveal of Odd Taxi. I genuinely didn't see it, and I gotta give it props for that. ReZero Season 2 as well, I think also deserves to be up here. ReZero Season 2, I think, considering it was my Anime of the Year last year, I can understand why more people didn't watch it, because it was way more character focused this year. It kind of reminded me of what Attack on Titan did with its second season, right? Because Attack on Titan Season 1 was a fucking roller coaster of twists and turns, and that's what ReZero Season 1 was. And then ReZero Season 2 just kind of slowed things down and just focused on their characters and just gave them breathing room. So it was a lot more slower than Season 1 was, but I do really, really like the character development, especially with Amelia in Season 2. Season 2 is bad compared to Season 1. I don't think Season 2 is bad. I just think Season 2 may not be as shocking as season 1, right? But I feel like season 2 is really like setting the stakes up for future seasons. And I look back to what Attack on Titan did, and I don't want to be too quickly to judge on it. Season 2 was so much better. Season 2 was shit. And of course, Fruits Basket, but I haven't seen Fruits Basket. This was an absolute stacked year for anime, so I don't really blame anyone for voting for whatever show that they wanted to get for Anime of the Year, especially some of these shows. But come on, guys, Mushoku Tensei, like, it's been so fucking long. I can't even think of another show that is consistently has this much care and attention that's been put into it. If not, it's been a long fucking while. Like, say what you want about the story and whatever, because we are just at the beginning of the story. The production is out of this fucking world. Like, I know I said this before, but I can't think of another show that's just given this much care and attention to like its fictional world. It actually feels like a living, breathing world. Like, one of the biggest things I fucking loved is that they made languages for this show. They made 2 languages. And I think they're going to be making more languages just for this made-up show, just for this made-up fictional world. And it's not just like they're talking gibberish. The language has actually been translated. Someone translated this language in the show. And I just think, how much fucking work do you have to put into? How much work do you have to put into the details of your world that there is this much care and attention into it? And I mean, I just think there's so many things going for it. I think the world is one of the most engrossing. It's one of the most engrossing worlds I've seen in a long time, isekai or not. It feels like we've just scratched the surface to what we've been able to see in this world. I really, really hope that we're able to see more of Mushoku Tensei, because it is something special. And I have a feeling that if we do get to see this through to the end, it's going to be an easy classic for me, which is why I'm sad. I was very salty earlier that it wasn't nominated for Anime of the Year. I'm still actually a bit salty, but now I'm just like, I'm going through like the 5 stages of grief now. Like, it's like I'm literally going through the 5 stages of grief on camera. I'm going to acceptance now. I've had my despair. I'm going through my acceptance. But poll it. Go on, poll it. Remove Sunny Boy. It was a great show, but I don't see enough people voting for Sunny Boy. How many viewers are we on? I've completely stopped the view count. I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Holy fucking shit. Alright. Hold on. 10k straight? Oh. Fuck me, okay. Still 10k. Been here a while. I was just gonna prop it up. But it seems like you guys have answered for me. Alright, so your guys' anime of the year is... Ooh, that is close. That is close. Honestly, I do think Attack on Titan is going to win the anime awards. I will be shocked if Odd Taxi wins. I'll be actually shocked. Like, I'll jump out of my seat, but like, Attack on Titan is an understandable anime of the year. It is a very understandable anime of the year. And yeah, that was that. Fucking hell. I should stop blocking my face, shouldn't I? And yeah, that was it for the Crunchyroll Anime Awards. So let's see. So let's see this. So we got best film. Oh, let's move this out of the way. Sorry. Let's expand all this and just see what we've gone through. All right, so we got best film, Evangelion, yes. Best fantasy, Mushoku Tensei. I really, really fucking hope Mushoku Tensei at least wins this. At least wins this. Best fantasy, Mushoku Tensei. Best romance, Horimiya. Yep, happy with that. Best drama, Odd Taxi. Yep. Best comedy, Komi-san. I think there were other comedies that could have aired this year. But Komi-san gets my vote. Best action, Vivi. Although I wouldn't be dissatisfied if Jujutsu Kaisen won that. Best ending sequence, Nine. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really care about this too much. Best opening sequence, Attack on Titan. Kind of thinking Attack on Titan might sweep these awards, actually. Attack on Titan versus Odd Taxi. It was a tough one. I wouldn't care if either one won out of this one. Skipped VA performance. Aoi Yuki for best VA performance. I think Eren's gonna win this one. But I think Aoi Yuki deserves this one. Best score, Megalobox. I think 86 is gonna win this one. Best character design, Odd Taxi. I don't know what's going to win this one, actually. I really hope Jujutsu Kaisen doesn't win this one. I'm really hoping Jujutsu Kaisen does not win this one. And it scares me because I think there's a chance that it will win this one. Best animation. It's, if anything but Mushoku Tensei win this one, I'm also going to be very salty. I really hope I'm not going to be too salty here. It's got to be Mushoku Tensei. Best director, Shingo Natsume. I actually don't know who's going to win this one because I don't know if enough people know Shingo Natsume and his work. I have a feeling Jujutsu Kaisen might win this one, or Attack on Titan, or Wonder Egg might win this one, or Odd Taxi. I don't know. This is such a hard one, actually. A lot of them could win this one. Best fight scene. I do think this is going to win this one because I do think this is a favorite. I'll laugh if Eren Yeager versus Warhammer Titan wins this one. Best antagonist, Eren Yeager. Yeah, he's going to win this one. It's Eren. He's going to win best protagonist as well. He's going to win best protagonist. Oh god. Attack on Titan's going to win so much. It's going to win so much. Komi-san's going to win this one. That is going to be easy. It's not really like, I think the only I think actually I'm not sure because it could be 86 or Jujutsu Kaisen because I know they also have or Toru. It depends on how many people have watched Fruits Basket. I will clap for Fruits Basket fan if Toru wins this. I'll actually give a standing ovation that you have managed to make her win best girl. I will actually be proud of you guys. Best boy. I think it's going to be one of the Tokyo Revengers boys. I have a feeling it's going to be one of the Tokyo Revengers boys. Or Horimiya. I would like to say that more people would have voted for Boji, but I don't think that many people have seen Ranking of Kings. So, that's a tough one. I don't know who's going to win that one. Anime of the year, it's going to be Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan's going to win this one. I'm pretty sure Attack on Titan's going to win this one. And it deserves it. Right? Because there was no other show in contention. At all. At fucking all. You know, I'm gonna be saying Mushoku Tensei got robbed for at least a nomination until the day I fucking died, man. I'm gonna be saying it got robbed until the day I die. Like, it does make me sad a bit. It does, like, not just being salty. It does make me sad a bit because I think I do know the reason why it wasn't nominated. Because I know, like everyone knows, Mushoku Tensei is pretty controversial, and rightly so. You know, there are some things in Mushoku Tensei that is definitely controversial. What makes me sad is that there's so much more to the show than just that. I mean, I've already gushed about it earlier, but it's what makes me sad that there's so much more to the show and to the story than just that one thing that everyone seems to be talking about. Which is Rudius, the main character, and some of the stuff that he does. Like it saddens me because there are so many well-written characters in that show, and for me, I personally don't even like Rudius as a person, and I'd be very surprised if a lot of people liked him as a person because he does some really sus things, but you don't have to like a person to be able to enjoy the story that the show is telling, and it just makes me sad that a lot of this seems to be getting a lot of Among Us. A lot of this seems to be getting overlooked, and a lot of people seem to be talking about this one thing, and ignoring pretty much all the other amazing things this show is doing. Among Us. I should have fucking said sus, man. But anyway, that was my votes for the Crunchyroll Anime Awards. I hope you enjoyed that. This went on for way longer than I thought it was going to be. We streamed this for 4 hours. I thought this was going to be a 2-hour stream at most. But yeah, I don't know. Somehow I fucking streamed this for 4 hours. How did I do that for 4 hours? So I believe that Crunchyroll is going to be releasing their results on February 9th. I don't know what they're doing now. I don't know what my exact plans are going to be, but I'm definitely going to be reacting to it in some way, shape, or form. So, so I'm probably going to see you back on the 9th reacting to it. If you're watching this on YouTube, hello YouTube. Yes, I do stream on Twitch. Very, very, very occasionally. Very occasionally I do stream on Twitch. Before I end the stream, let me see if anyone did any donos. Hold on a second. Let me see if I missed any alerts. All right. How do I say this? Corby Anime donated $50. Fucking thank you very much. Hey Giga, remember me from the Trash Taste PC stream? Well, you guessed it correctly. I am an AniTuber. Hell yeah, I fucking knew it. I'm a long-time fan, and you heavily inspired me to make YouTube videos. Here's proof of how much you inspired me. Hi, thank you very much. I'm going to look at this link after I end the stream, but thank you very much for the $50, sir. Blue donated $3 to say, let's not forget, Link Click wasn't nominated for a single category. Well, I don't think that Link Click could have been nominated because I don't think it technically counted as anime that was produced and aired in Japan. It might do now. It might do this year because it just got a Japanese dub, but I'm not sure if it would be nominated now. Have I watched Canopy Effect's video? Oh, sorry. Shizu donated $3. Have I watched the Canopy Effects video on Studio Bind and Mushoku Tensei's production? It goes in depth on how the director basically split from White Fox to assemble his own dream team since he liked the story of Mushoku Tensei so much. I haven't, but I definitely should watch that because that definitely seems like what's happened with Mushoku Tensei. Muinali donated $5 to say, Reki, best boy, what the fuck? Reki who? Am I missing something? Who's Reki? I must have missed something. Segabashi donated to say, stone butts, tan line, cat girls wear. Come on. I know, right? I know. Reki D's nuts. Arcane is not an anime. Yeah, I know. Arcane is not an anime. Otherwise, it would have swept so many awards. That one commentator donated $3 to say, will you ever do a video with Chris abroad? Yeah, hopefully. I do want to do a video with Chris eventually. North Soul Gamer donated $5 to say, I'm curious, maybe I missed it, but what are your thoughts on just having the completely wrong character nominated for Villain of the Year representing ReZero? Why Echidna? I think I talked about this already. Aaron Yeager donated $3 to say, have you watched the latest Attack on Titan episode yet? It's already rated second highest on IMDb. I haven't. I haven't watched any of the new Attack on Titan season yet because I've talked about it already. I don't need to make another video about it yet, so I'm just saving to marathon it. Sexunia donated $6.09 to say, can we just talk about how they didn't include the Black Clover's best fight? It literally had the biggest fight of the series so far with incredible animation and direction. Yeah. We could talk about that, but I actually haven't been caught up to the Black Clover anime, so I won't be able to comment on that myself. So I'm only caught up to the manga, but unfortunately, I'm sorry, Black Clover fans. I'm sorry, I can't give you the representation that you probably deserve. Animeholic donated $5 to say you should take a look at the Anime Trendings award. Much better than Crunchyroll. Yeah, I will have a look because I didn't know that they were doing an awards. But anyway, I'm going to leave it for there right now. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm going to leave it there for now. Let's try and find someone to raid before I end the stream. Who should I raid? Who's streaming right now? Is anyone streaming? See, I'm not on Twitch enough that I'm not on Twitch enough that I know enough people, unfortunately. And no one I know seems to be streaming. Damn it. Onigiri N? Yeah, fuck it. Let's raid Onigiri N. All right. Raid. All right. Well, that's been this episode of the Anime Awards nominations video. Hope you enjoyed it. I've completely forgotten what I've said in my outros now. Fuck. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I do plan on streaming more often. I'm thinking about doing a tier list of the best isekais of 2021 because I did actually watch a lot of isekai last year and I didn't get a chance to talk about a lot of them. So I'm probably going to do a tier list ranking every single isekai next time. But until then, or for whatever future stream, I've been Giguk and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. All right, everyone's getting ready to raid. All right, see you guys.